afternoon, evening, day, night, whatever the case may be, wherever you are at. For me, here it is night. Sunset's early, 5 o'clock in that range, 5:30, something like that. Too freaking early and too freaking cold. Oh, let's see. Pardon the delay. Yep. Okay, a little bit of a delay there. Did not think that YouTube was going to catch up. Chrome has been having issues. There's been a lot of changes, a lot of security updates. They're kind of torquing everybody off because now, if you run any kind of an ad blocker, whether you're a paid subscriber or not, they start throttling you. So they're in the media quite a lot if you are not aware of it. So if you have delays or if the replay looks like it is falling behind, refresh your page. Come to find out, that's what was going on last week with me when I was sitting here, and people are telling me there's 20 some odd thumbs up, but all I saw was 5 because Chrome was not updating and refreshing. At any rate, hopefully on my end, things might be a little bit better. I have quite literally spent the entire day putting in all new networking equipment for the entire place, house and garage. You'd be amazed at the stuff I've got here. Because I literally have server racks out in my garage, and then the house, all said and done, I've got probably in the neighborhood of 50 clients between the house and the garage and the servers and all the printers and all the devices like that. Which, give me just a second. I'm not ignoring everybody. I'm looking at some settings, and I've still got half my house offline because I haven't updated all of the wireless devices. And I can't see my laptop from here to tell what it says as far as network performance. So, at any rate, let's see. I need to send a couple of links. Give me just a second here. Let me see if I can find them. Let's see. All right, what's up here? Okay, that's that. Anita, if you're out there, I saw your message. Let's see. All right, where's my people at? All right. There's that one. Get my co-hosts their links. That's one. And here comes the other one. Hopefully they are out there somewhere. I have not heard from anybody as of yet, one way or another. So, let's see. Can delete that. Let's see. All right, this is here. And I got people at the wazoo apparently in chat. Sorry, I have not ignored you guys. All right, live chat and pop out. Get it where I can see it. All right. And actually, I think that is, well, now I'm going to put it over here. I got stuff backwards on the screen. So, oh well. It's there. It's there. So it's usable. Now then. Okay. Let's see. Oh, it's already cut chat off on me. So I'm not sure who was in the door first, because first off, I have Diamond Painting with Gammy saying hello to me, Cyndi, and Anita. So followed closely and on the heels, there comes Mutt Nuts Crazy World. Good evening to you. Let's see. Aaron English, good evening. Hello, how are you doing? Jen M, nice to see you. You too, Aaron. Lori Amendola, good evening to you. Cindy Michelle, you are here. Okay, I sent you the link, hon. Nicole Applegate, how's things going, Nicole? Hope everything's good for you. Let's see. Tammy Glassnap Simon, good evening to you. Deb Gossman, hello, welcome in. Let's see. Tammy, Muttnut. And Billy A, good evening to you. And okay, I can tell that's where I was making setting changes because that's the subscriber notice mode. Let's see. Muttnut, Tammy, Travis Gets Creative. Good evening, sir. Good evening. How are you doing? Oh, by the way, hang on. I need to look at one thing real quick. Okay. Okay, that's that. Okay. Somebody had a birthday today. I don't remember who it was. I saw it pop up. Oh, okay, well, lag apparently is not too bad, so maybe my network settings are okay. Oh, let's see. All right, to continue. All right, Muttnut, Tammy, Travis. Muttnut, Travis. Okay, Tammy, you can keep your -2. It's headed my way, though, because we're supposed to get down to 4 here, I think, Monday night. But no, you can keep the -2 and the frozen can of soda. Thank you very much. Let's see. Tammy, Linda Bain, good evening to you. Glad to see you're in the house. Travis, Tijuana Crafter, aka Karina, good evening to you. Deb Gossman, as you as well. Sandy, how you doing, Sandy? Do you have any sunshine today? We had sun here for a little while, and then it got dark and cloudy. So I had clouds roll in and sun set at the same time. Other than that, it's cold, and we got ice on the streets from the rain. Karen Lewis, good evening and welcome to you. Let's see, Travis Gets Creative, Lori Amendola, Tammy Glassnap Simon. Okay, Tammy, not sure why. I know that, I hear you that you've got 2 ads pop up before you even get to the videos. I know, but the only thing I can tell you is I know that on our end, I've got all options for advertising turned off and totally disabled. We're not interested in the ads despite the whole so-called monetization thing. It's just not worth it. But we did subscribe to the YouTube family plan thing so that her and I both do not have to tolerate the ads that they force on you, but there's some videos that they still do it anyway. I don't know. I'm paying something like $20 some odd a month to supposedly not get the ads, but I get them anyway. So I don't know what else I can do. I think that YouTube is basically wanting to get as much monetization out of everybody as they can. It's like the streaming TV stuff. Everybody's going up, and including Amazon, they raised theirs, and now they're forcing ads into shows that we used to have ad-free because of being Prime members. So now they're wanting us to pay an even higher subscription to not get ads. So, and it's like all of them are doing that. They're just getting greedy. Oh, let's see. Gloria Mendola, Travis, Kevin's wife. Good evening to you. Finally got down to you. Oh, let's see. Karen Lewis, Travis Get Creative, Deb Gossman, Tammy Glassnap Simon, Larry Amendola. In case you're wondering why I'm reading everybody repeatedly, it's because the chat tends to jump on me. I've already got a nice blue arrow down there, and I know as soon as I get near it that the whole screen's going to jump. Let's see. Okay, Sandy, you're switching iPads. All right. Okay. No, I don't want to click that. Oh, my chat disappeared. Come back here. See, this is what I know. And boom, there it goes. Okay, now to add. All right, where's Sandy? All right, switching iPads. Be right back. Oh, let's see. Sandy. Okay, Sandy's back. Travis, Karen Lewis. Travis Gets Creative. Anita. Hello, Anita. Did you get all the groceries put up? I saw your message. Oh, let's see. And let's see. Tammy, you came in and it cut you off for a second or a minute. I don't know why. Oh, because I'm doing everything I can here to prevent delays and ads. And I won't know until I can actually look later, but it looks like the change in the networking equipment here might have helped as far as my feed going out. I know last week it was when I started off outside of the refresh issue with Chrome. I had probably starting up, I probably had about 10 seconds lag from what I saw here being broadcast to what I see there as a viewer. So I run them both. And right now I'm probably about 3 seconds. And the little progress indicators keeping up at least this week. Let's see. Kevin's wife, trying to stay warm. Yes, wholeheartedly agree. We have got the supplemental heat running here because my 25-year-old heat pump is only good down to somewhere around in the mid-20s, around 25, and then it's just too cold for it, and I have to turn on the auxiliary heat, which I told her that's the equivalent of turning on 80, 100-watt light bulbs. So, but that's what the weather is here. All right, Sandy, Jen M. All right, Anita, Travis. Hello, Colleen. Good evening and welcome to you. Kevin's wife, Karen Lewis. Travis Gets Creative. Let's see. Back at you, Kevin's wife. Let's see. Oh, Sandy, I'm not expecting a whole lot as far as snow goes. They're saying 1 to 3 here. But where we're situated at, when they say 1 to 3, I might get a dusting. The way that the elevations are here, actually a lot of the foul weather tends to literally split and go around us. Hopefully I won't get any, but if I do, fine. I got salt, the snow shovel, and the 4-wheel drive truck. So nothing's going to keep me down. Let's see. Nicole. Yes, she is indeed enjoying her vacation. As a matter of fact, I've been getting on to her because she is trying to help me out by running the printers during the day when I'm at work. And I told her plain and simple, I did not want her working. That was defeating the purpose of vacation. So I told her to leave the printers alone. But it only did so much good. But she's not babysitting them and running around between all of them. So, it is what it is. But for the most part, yeah, she is enjoying her vacation. Her Facebook has been amazingly quiet. So that's a good thing. I think everybody, heard about her going on vacation, so I pretty much leave her alone. And I've been handling all the Etsy stuff and the messages there. So, Mutt Nuts. My birthday's in 12 days. I got my birthday trait. Good. I thought I had sent out everybody for the month. There should not be anybody left for this month that did not get something. All of that went out. Oh, today's the 13th. The last of it went out this past Monday. So pretty much everybody should have their stuff by now. Except for, I think there's one person, can't remember the name, but I believe there's one person up around Anchorage, Alaska that might be, delayed postal wise. Oh, let's see. Karen Lewis, winter poem, it's effing cold, the end. Yeah, I agree. I do indeed agree. Let's see. Colleen, hon, you can keep the cold. Matter of fact, if it keeps this mess up for too long and gets worse, nah. I'll sell the house, we'll move further south. So we moved here for 4 seasons, but now it's getting to where there's 3.5. Winter seems like it's running longer. Or I don't know, it could be an age thing. We might just be feeling it more since we're getting older now. Oh, yes. Okay, Sandy, full day of sun. Good. I had sun a good bit. Oh, to be honest, I mean, yeah, it was kind of late coming in, but excuse me. I want to say, I could be wrong, but I want to say it was kind of like 3:30, somewhere in there when it finally did appear. But then again, like I said, 5 o'clock is starting to get dark. 5:30, it is dark. All right. Yeah. Y'all pardon me on that. Aaron, you're just now picking up a multiplacer? Come on now, girl. That's what all the blocking is good for. The multiplacers. Get you a 10 by and drop 10 down at a time. Knock those big block places out. All right. So let's see. Karen Lewis, hurry back. I know you're probably already gone by the time I got to that, but I'm going to say it anyway, just in case you replay. Oh, let's see. Yes, Anita. I don't care for the chat in the app. Well, actually, I've used both and both mobile versions, both the app and the browser mobile. Neither one's anything to brag about. Let's see. Jen M. High is only going to be 15. That's where we're headed tonight. I think the overnight low tonight is supposed to be 13. Let's see. Anita, you're right. The ads will continue for those of you that do not pay for YouTube, which I do. She hates commercials. Me, I could care less, but got to keep her happy. So I pay the monthly subscription to not have the ads. Let's see. Plus, it is kind of aggravating being in the middle of something and all of a sudden an ad pops up. But, Google controls probably 3/4 of the advertising. A lot of the videos that are on there, the creator has a certain amount of control. That's like here with the lives and some of the videos. I could go in pretty much after the fact and I could tell it to insert ads, either beginning, middle, end, or multiple. If I really wanted to try to monetize it as much as possible, but that's not why we're here. So I don't even turn on the monetization for these videos. Oh, let's see. All right, I will, Sandy. Package coming from you by the 24th. I got you. Oh, let's see. Okay, Mutt Nut. He on the phone. All right, cool. That's fine. As long as you're here. Oh, really, Tammy? When I went to subscriber mode, it went blank on you or something? Oh, I'm interested in that because the subscriber mode, that is strictly for the chat, and that's the only thing that should be affected. Other than that, there's no subscriber mode for the video itself. We use just as a way of keeping some of the bots out, from them coming in. If somebody joins in that's a bot, then they literally have to sit and wait a full minute before they can chat. But that should not stop or delay or cause a commercial or anything else like that in the video itself. It should only affect their ability to chat. And that's it. Let's see. Kimberly Johannes, good evening. Welcome to you. Let's see. Well, Sandy, that kind of depends on the layout of your house as to how well something like that would work. We've got what used to be back in the 70s considered a ranch style. This house was built in 1975. So it's pretty much a long layout. Now, if you got, like 2-story, whether it be basement and ground floor or, 2 actual stories above ground, heat rises. So you could run a decent heater, in the center of the house or something like that, and it would spread throughout and primarily go up and heat the upper rooms. Oh, let's see. I knew what you meant, Sandy. I saw that. Didn't say it. But I know it. Let's see. Middle Tennessee is supposed to get about 4 inches of snow. I can see that, but you're in a more mountainous area than I am. I am pretty much west of the mountain chains. I mean, we have more or less rolling elevations here. We don't have mountainous elevations that the weather has a whole lot of effect on. Although in 25 years, I think here in central Kentucky, we've actually seen 1 tornado. But it's been 10 years since we had any substantial snow whatsoever. Now every year, most of the time, we get a dusting or maybe an inch or something like that, and that's about it. But even then, the way it runs here, it could snow today, drop an inch, and by tomorrow morning, it's going to be melted. Especially when the sun comes out and hits it. The sun hits the streets, warms up the asphalt, and that pretty much warms up the area. We don't get down in the deep freezes a whole lot here to where it would cause the snow to stick around any length of time. Amber Vaughan, good evening to you. Welcome in. Let's see. And okay, it jumped. Boy, did it jump. Okay. It jumped a full screen on me here, if not more. Okay, there's Amber. Okay, that's an Etsy message. All right. Etsy message will have to wait until I get off of here. Anyhow, let's see. Amber, Anita, Travis, Diane's diamond painting journey. Yes, we had probably good 10 days of nothing but gray days and rainy days. Oh, let's see. Travis, we had one good day here where we got a lot of rain. And as a matter of fact, it finished up yesterday enough that it was flooded out onto the street and froze into a nice little lake here in the middle of the intersection, and everybody's sliding through it instead of being able to stop. Let's see. Anita, takes practice, but you can do it. 10 placers, I've seen her use them. Now, I think her favorite is actually a 6, but I have seen her use 10s. Let's see. Aaron, glad you like the putty. That's actually what it's made for, is just like that. Each kind has their place as far as usage, some better than others under different conditions, especially if your environment's different, whether you've got an extremely dry environment or a damp environment. You go out towards the Midwest, West Coast, a lot of times dealing with drier air, which tends to dry out the putties and the waxes, and some of them do better. You go down to deep south, you're dealing with a humid environment where anything from 70% humidity up is normal. And then, a putty might get too tacky or stringy. So each has their place for usage. Oh, let's see. Kevin's wife, Colleen. That's Crazy World. Anita. Let's see. My Colleen. Sandy, it kind of depends on the canvas you're doing as to how big of a blocking area you've got. Some have more than others. And I just got a ding. Who's dinging me? Oh, let's see. Yep, that was me. Okay, who's dinging me? Yep. All right. Debbie Day is running late. Let's see. All right, that can go away. That can go away. All right, enough for that. Let's see. 1, 2, and 4. Lori, if you're having issues with the putty, take it out and knead it with your fingertips for a few minutes. The warmth from your hands, along with whatever moisture and hand oil is in your hands, will actually help activate the putty some and make it tackier. It could be that it's dried out on you, an environmental thing. That's what it sounds like anyway. If you look back, though, not in the live section, but in the regular video section, she has a video on the putty and using it in different ways of getting it to behave and stuff like that. I don't know. That's on her technical side. Me, I'm not a diamond painter, so I can only tell you so much of what I know, which, fits in a teaspoon maybe. But hey, have me a 3D printer or a tray or computers or network, and I can dance all day long. Let's see. Butternut, yes, that putty will last. It actually does not go bad and can be cleaned. the way it behaves. It can be cleaned. It can be washed and reused. And it's non-toxic, as long as you don't have any allergies to the ingredients to it. Let's see. Welcome back, Karen. Let's see. Tammy chatting. Raelene Prather, good evening to you. Raelene, welcome in, hon. You really haven't missed anything. I've just been kind of chit-chatting with the chat. So that and waiting for my cohorts to show up, which the imposter is now in the back room. She snuck in on me. I didn't hear a ding. So, all right. Let's see. Travis, Muttnut. I should be getting pretty close to the bottom of the list. And I know, well, that browser's got to be stuck. It's still playing good, but my thumbs up is only a 7. So I got a feeling that the thumbs up part of it is stuck. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, it did jump on me and I didn't catch it. Because there's Raelene. Anita put the code in. Travis said hello. Muttnut, Anita. Okay, Aaron Colley. Just finished my section for tonight. That was the quickest I finished. Maybe I might actually finish this week. Cool. That just means start another one. Let's see. 5-placer. Brandy Stevens, good evening and welcome to you. Let's see. All right. Now, Jan, if you use a 7-placer, how are you doing singles? You doing them just with a lot of space around them? Seems like the placer, if you always using a 7, that you're going to hit the other drills that have already been put down around it. So, I take it with a grain of salt. Like I said, I'm not a diamond painter, but that just seems like it would be in the way. Let's see, because I know she uses like a 1, 3, and a 6, if I remember right. I don't know. She had me literally cement a bunch of tips in an assortment of pens for her for different number of placings. Let's see. Let's see. Bonnie, Northern Texas. Looks like my progress picture never posted to Facebook this week. Well, Bonnie, when did you post it? Because I know that I keep an eye on the approval thing, and so does Anita and some others. So, and I don't remember seeing it. Now, I can't speak for everybody, but if it was put up there, then it should have been approved and put in. Let's see. Patreon, Aaron. Oh, really? Aaron, you printing 3D rubber duckies at work this week for National Rubber Ducky Day. Okay. Well, there's pretty much a day for anything and everything you can think of. But I'm interested, what kind of 3D printers are you using? And are they, like consumer-based printers, or are these commercial things? I'm always interested in stuff like that. Nita, you said we're at 27. Yeah, I kind of figured my browser was stuck. It says 7. Refresh. Yep, 28. Gotta love Chrome. Oh, issue with my laptop. Trouble connecting to Wi-Fi. Well, Sandy, I'll be glad to try to help you out. Just, catch me. You've got me in Messenger. Let's see. Sneaky one must be, let me guess, Cindy Michelle. Yes, you're right. Listen, I'm taking care of fur babies. It's 29. Going to get down to minus 45. I am sorry. Minus 45? No, afraid not. I would be moving. It is just too cold. I think the coldest we've gotten here since we've been up here in central Kentucky was like minus 20. And that was the actual ambient temperature, not a wind chill. That was the actual ambient temperature. So, all right. Let's see. Thought I posted it Thursday, I think, but it didn't submit. No worries. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Bonnie. I don't know. Like I said, I know I don't remember seeing anything. Granted, I don't do a whole lot of approvals, but even despite vacation, Nyx was indeed doing approvals and stuff like that. Let's see. MakerBot. Yes, I've seen those. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Okay, Sandy. No, that is too freaking cold. No, 60 below zero in Montreal. I'm sorry. You know, I would not be up there. Sorry. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Diamond painting, Jenny M. I did the same thing. Okay. I think we're finally at the bottom here. So, and just in case you're wondering, I have not intentionally been killing time. Just it's a low stress weekend, and I rather enjoy going through the chat. So, and I don't have to worry about her getting ready and coming in here on me, so we can chit chat and low stress, low pressure kind of thing. So, but let's bring in our imposter and go ahead, since I've made it through to the bottom of the chat, and we're going to get started with a little chit chat with the chat and make our way to the wheels too. So here we go. Here is the imposter. Good morning. Good.
Taking over YouTube one channel at a time.
Yep. For you, it should be morning, around 2 a.m.
Yes.
Yep. So I can say good morning to you, and it'll be great. Taking over YouTube one channel at a time. Well, now this one is just a temporary gig. You know this, huh?
I can try.
Got to ask just to make sure you've got your same controls that you had last week, right? Okay, just wanted to make sure. I don't rely on anything these days staying consistent. So what's going on, doll?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I don't know.
Well, you should know.
No, just being me.
I know this is 2 weeks in a row that wall's been empty behind you. There's nothing hanging up there.
I do have a finish, but it's being sent to Nyx. Can't put it up there. So there you go. Now the dog can start.
Well, I heard from Debbie. She's running late, but she got the message, so she'll be here.
Yeah, she'll pop in when she's ready.
Yep. Okay, and I lost my chat. All right. Love your description. You talking about mine where it says the other half there? Sunday. Well, some of us are still on Saturday. Yes. Let's see. Oh, come on, Kevin's wife. Erica, pseudo Nyx, really? I prefer the other half. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's see. All right. Sandy, you didn't miss anything. So, all right. I do. Let's see. Move this so I can see what's going on. And bring my chat back so I can keep an eye on it. Oh, okay. Kevin. Hey, Erica was talking about you, not me. She corrected me. Thank you, Erica. Let's see. All right, now.
Let's hope I've got 2 more wittiness in me, because we've got 2 more weeks to go, right? So I've got to come up with something else next week.
Yeah, but you know what? Hey, it's been pleasant. It's been low stress. It's been relaxing. I'll take it all day long. You know, it's like the network equipment here. I've quite literally had the equipment for about a month, but in order to put all the new equipment in, that means I got to take everything out, which means no internet. So I was not going to do that while she was either awake or on a computer or anything like that, because everything nowadays is internet. So, you know, no, that would be like ripping the bandage off my mind. So no,
Diamond paints.
but well, she can't. I was asleep. She came to bed about 2 o'clock this morning in there somewhere, and she sat up all night in the bed diamond painting while I was asleep, and at the same time, I could hear the TV, but don't ask me what was actually playing. But I'm quite sure she was still binge watching the Vampire Diaries. But and then I managed to sleep in this morning, slept late. It was 10:30, and she apparently got done with the diamond painting and was ready to lay down and turn off the TV. Well, that's what woke me up, was the sudden silence and her moving. So that's when I got up, and then she finally went to sleep. So she has been in there now. It's all right. It's 9 o'clock. She physically laid down at 10:30. So you know she's going on 10.5 hours of sleep. So I would not be surprised if she got up while we're here. You know.
Yeah.
So, but then again, there's times to where if she's been up for a few days, she might sleep a solid 24 hours. I don't know.
Yeah.
I could get done and go in there and go to bed, and her not even budge for that matter. So, but it's been seriously de-stressing and calm around here, which I am so glad. So let's see. All right. Where is the whip at? I'm trying to find the whip so I can see how many numbers there is. Oh, let's see. 13th. Yeah. Okay. So this is it. All right. Now I just got to find the. I just got to find the bottom of it. All right. Let's see. Go to the bottom. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. Anita, I see that now. Okay. I have 30 this week.
Yep. I just got there too.
So, all right. So, and Say, Linda, thank you for that. Linda's been in there numbering as well. So let's go there. And now I got to find. Oh, there it is. Random picker. All right. And open. Okay. Apparently she cleaned the cache on her computer because I'm having to log into everything. What is that groaning behind you?
Dog.
What's he wanting?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'll swap him for Rocket.
Okay. All right. All right. So I got to edit this. Today is the 13th. And got to add some numbers. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Okay. I have 30. Let's see. All righty. Now, why did I just get an error message? Okay, that wasn't an error. That was saved successfully, it said. So, all right, get done. I got this done. Got to do my screen capture. Thank you very much. Let's see. All right, what's up in the chat? Jen M. Good evening to you. Okay. Guess what, Berta? You're not going to win. It stops at 30, not 31. Oh, let's see. Post, done. You have to submit your picture, Berta. That's not fair. You have to add it yourself before 7 o'clock on Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time to be specific. Oh, let's see. All right. Okay. Anyhow. All right. And let's see. Okay. All right, for this first wheel, as usual, we will be giving away a $25 gift card for Day's Dream to one lucky Phoenix Fantasy Whip winner. So the wheel has been done. Let me get it back on the screen, and then we're going to share screen. And now we got to find it. All right. There it is. Okay. So we should be good now. And my chat disappeared again. All right. Okay. All right. Now, as you can see, they are in order. We have numbers from 1 to 30 for the week of January 13th. Closing whip at 7 p.m. Saturday evening. Cyndi Michelle.
Yeah.
I am going to start shuffling. And I'm not going to watch the shuffle. I'm going to watch you. And I want you to tell me when to stop shuffling.
Stop.
And stop it is. All right. You heard it, folks. Here's our final order for this week's wheel. And damn commercial. Go away. So now we are. All right. And the winner is number 9. Now we're going to find out who number 9 is.
Mutt nuts.
Who's there?
Mutt nuts is number 9.
Okay. Well, I am trying to get there so that I can do the screen capture. All right. Where did it go? I lost the whip. I said. Okay. All else fails. Refresh and go back. Now I've got to do my screen capture so that she'll have something to go by when she gets up and can send the gift cards. All right. Okay, here's the whip. 210 post reach. Really?
Oh, mister, my books will be here on Monday.
Your books?
Box.
Oh,
you.
Your box. Well, you got 2 coming.
2?
I believe, yeah.
Well, one will be here Monday.
Didn't you had one that was already in transit, and then I think there was another one? Okay.
Okay.
I forgot the number. All right, winner was number 9. So, who was, all right.
Mutt
2,
nuts.
6. Okay. Facebook is just totally. I'm not sure what Facebook's doing, but the numbers are all over the place. Oh, no wonder. All comments. Good God Almighty. The numbers were just all over the place. It went from 1 to 23 to 6 to, and I'm trying to find that 1. All right, there's 5, 6. What am I looking for? 9. I'm looking for 9. Okay, 7, 8, 9. Okay, something. 5, 6, 7, 8. Who are you calling Knock Knock?
McNuts is the winner.
Are you
Michelle
sure?
is McNuts. Yeah,
Who?
Michelle's McNuts.
Michelle Puckett?
Yep.
Don't do that to me. Outside of the comments being out of order, when I finally get in there, now all of a sudden you're giving me one name and I'm looking at another, and it's like, who?
We just know Michelle as McNuts.
Well, that didn't help me any. Good God, confuse me. Okay, let's see.
She's never Michelle. She's just McNuts.
Good God Almighty. Okay. All right. You're going to cause me to drink again. All right. Anyway, now I've done found it. Now that I took forever doing this. Okay. So there's that. And I got this. Okay. And I go here. Oh, let's see. Well, actually, I need the wheel first. So, do this. All right. Now that I got that, we'll edit, paste this new image. Then we go back.
Angel, Travis is always talking about Gems Flow.
I'm sorry, do what now?
Angel said, why didn't anyone tell me about Gems Flow? Travis is always talking about Gems Flow.
Okay, and edit, paste this new layer. Okay. All right, and layers, arrange, flatten. Now, I have one picture. All right, so that's good. All right, I'm good. We're good. We're golden here. Hey, where'd you go? All right. Okay. Mutton is her witness protection name. You'd have got me. How many of y'all get a good laugh out of it? I'm trying to find it, and she's telling me this, and I was like, huh? Yeah, I'm quite sure that y'all got a few deer in headlight looks on camera there. Let's see. Oh, gaming probably is. And after this nice little show, I'm probably going to get a sizable one myself. So, all right. Anyhow, that wheel is done. So we're going to move on now. And we're going to open up Patreon, which to the best of my knowledge has not changed. Okay. We'll sort A to Z, and then we're going to save as Patreon, and we're going to change the date to the 13th. And we will save that. I forgot to edit this. Yep. All right. Patreon to 113. All right. So we're good there. All right. Okay, and while I'm thinking about it, before I get chastised, Muttnut, I know you're already there in the crowd, but just for the sake of grins, giggles, and being official, please do not forget to contact Anita or preferably Nyx through Messenger as the whip winner for the week to verify your winnings and receive your reward. So now that the official aspect of that is out the way, oh, let's see. All right. Oh, see. Now for the Patreon, the winner of the Patreon will receive a $25 Amazon gift card. Okay. Which, just for the record, while I'm thinking about it, the gift cards that are being given away, the winner is the person responsible for any additional costs, taxes, shipping fees, whatever the case may be. In other words, we're giving you $25. You spend more than that, the balance is up to you. We have had in the past some people that came back to us and said, well, for what I want, that's not enough to cover shipping and all. Sorry, that's it. $25. Take it or leave it. That's all I can tell you. Oh, let's see. Angel, how about sending me an omelet while you're at it? The eggs and toast, lurk mode, yeah. But I'll take an omelet, a little bit of ham and some cheese, yeah. Throw some pepper on top, I'm golden. Let's see. Okay. All right. Don't see anything. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Hey, Waffle House is calling my name. That's all I can say. I don't know where you're at, but it's not close enough. Anyhow. All right. Now that the official statements are done and over with, let's see. Go here, and we'll go here, and okay. We still got the screen shared. Yes, the screen shared. All right. Patreon wheel is on screen. Date is corrected. No changes to Patreon or YouTube that I am aware of, and that was reaffirmed by Anita as well. So I believe we're good to go. Here is your list of names sorted in order for those that care to peruse the list and look for any mistakes. Let's see. Oh, see. Yes, Amber, there are people that have done that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, palm and face. Yeah, good reaction. Yeah. Oh, let's see. All right. Cyndi Michelle.
Yeah.
We are going to repeat here. The names are currently in order. All right. And I've had no messages to the contrary. So I'm going to stare over at your mug and start shuffling. And I'm not even counting the number of shuffles, but if you would tell me when to stop.
And stop.
All right, I'm done.
Yay, I won.
That was stop, not spin.
It just landed on me. Yeah.
I got to spin it though. But you know what? If your luck is like mine is, you very well could have just jinxed yourself. Anyhow, the shuffle has been done. Let's spin this thing and really? No.
That would have been too funny.
Close. Is it? Where's it? Okay. And we have a Risa Young.
Yeah, Risa.
Now, I'm not sure what the PT and YT is. Somebody could explain that to me.
Patreon and YouTube.
Ah, okay, cool, good. Hey, that actually makes sense. So, yeah, Jen, I was gonna laugh too, and then at the same time, it almost landed on another Cyndi. So, like, wait a minute, we're hung up on Cyndi's here.
I'd have told you it's the wrong one.
Yeah, I know. Go figure. All right. So there we go. We have the Patreon winner this week, Risa Young. All right, Risa. I don't remember seeing your name in the audience. So somebody get in touch with her, or if you are out there, okay, thank you, Muttnut. I did hear the thing make a noise that something came in. So anyway, Risa Young, you have 7 days to contact Anita, or preferably Nyx, and preferably through Facebook Messenger to claim your reward. So now I'm going to do my screen capture. Proof of the deed. And then we put that over here and then edit. There's this new image. There we go. All right, I have my captures. So that can be closed. We are done. And stop the sharing. And hey, okay, I'm missing a body. She was just here. She was just here. I saw her. Debbie, where'd you go? Get your butt back in here. Sneak in and pop out. Come on now. Oh, let's see. Okay, so now I can close that and get it out of the way. And she must have had something not set up right or something, because she was there.
Yeah, I
she came in right before I did the actual spin. Anita, yes, I love breakfast for dinner. I could eat breakfast pretty much any time. Matter of fact, I might just have to go get something because she's been asleep all day. Let's see. All right. Got your info, Michelle. Yes, I said Michelle. Okay. The main thing is, just, coming from you and your email, because that's how the gift cards get sent, is via email. So, now this is Saturday night, and typically she does them no later than Monday mornings. So give her until then. If you have not heard anything by, I'd say, midday Monday or later, you might want to reach out and touch base with her. Because tonight there's no telling what time she's going to get up. It might be tomorrow sometime. So, but then again, you could have it tomorrow. But if you don't, if you don't by, say, Monday afternoon, Monday evening, touch base and say, hey, I'm here. Did you get my message, kind of thing, and she'll get it to you. Debbie, where'd you go? You out there? Let's see. Calling Debbie Day, calling Debbie Day, Mayday, Mayday. I know you're out there. I saw you. I know you're home. Oh, not a big waffle person. Oh, bacon. Oh my God, yes, bacon by the pound. But I like omelets and scrambled eggs. But then again, oh, Linda, I know she's out there somewhere. She was just popped in and popped back out. Probably had to fix something. Oh, so I've got her here on screen as well. So I know she's out there. But no, omelets, bacon, and then Waffle House actually has a bowl that I'm hooked on. It is hash browns, scrambled eggs, and crumbled up sausage smothered with the sausage gravy. And I always get a double whenever I go and get that. But yeah, I'm miserable afterwards. I regret it, but oh my God, it's so going down. I like it, but it don't like me. So, but that's the price we pay. Let's see. All right. Yeah, Travis, I think tonight I'm going to hit Waffle House up.
There's Risa. Risa's
Yep.
just come in.
Hi, Risa. How you doing? Good evening. Welcome. Glad you're here. Really, the only thing you've missed has been my hours worth of banter and chit chat, and we've done the wheels. And that's about it. Let's see. All right, I was there, and then I wasn't. Okay, Debbie. Yeah, you're not telling me anything I don't already know. Let's see. Aha.
She is.
She has popped in. She's made the mistake. She showed up. Now she's captain. Got you. You're not going nowhere.
I was here earlier and got ignored, so I left because I had to catch up with an old friend.
Anybody I know?
Too many people to name.
I can only think of one.
Well, you think that's your cue to run, or what?
Well, since I'm not a diamond painter, and I'm sure we don't have a whole lot of network engineers on here tonight, I'm probably the biggest nerd in the bunch here. So I don't think there would be a whole lot of interest in, let's see.
Oh, I'll have to make you one so you can diamond paint.
So, yes, Risa, you did win. You will need to message Nyx, preferably, that, hey, you were the Patreon YouTube winner for this week, and you've won a $25 Amazon gift card, which once you contact her, she'll email you. She will email you the gift card. It's to Amazon, if I didn't already say that. So just message her here on Facebook Messenger. Thought I heard something. Tammy, thank you very much, hon. But I'm not a diamond painter, so let's see.
You're going to be. I'll make you one. What do you want? A picture of a computer?
I already sent you one award. You want me to send you another one?
No, that I'm saving that one for you.
Saving it for me.
Yeah.
That's going to be my diamond painting.
If you keep going, yes. Or I might get like a better shot of something to go with it for you.
Really? Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh, what's he up to? You got to be careful what you say to the man that's behind the keyboard, right?
Hey, we all got keyboards.
Yeah, I know. I keep trying to use mine for my phone and it doesn't work.
Let's see here.
I'm curious what he's up to.
Just so y'all know what we're talking about, I was picking on Debbie a while back. And
Not sure.
I decided to give her an award and tell her that she could turn this into her next diamond painting. Oh, so now, of course, she's threatening to send this to me.
Yeah, but I'm going to make it more colorful.
What, you're not going to use the original colors? So I got all that blocking to do? But yeah, that's going to be my diamond painting.
I'll slip a computer in there somewhere. That's because Nyx tried to ring me one day and I said, no, I'm in the dunny and I'm not answering the phone while I'm in the dunny.
That's right. That's what that
So then he sends me that.
I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember how it actually came about. That's right.
Yeah. She's like, oh, what? You won't answer who cares what you're doing? I don't care what you're doing.
Yeah, but you see, all right, you might have been occupied at the time.
Yeah.
But then it was forever before you'd actually surfaced.
It's always forever before I surface.
You know, she gets on.
I get lost in here.
She gets on to me about taking too long in there, and you know that's the last we had heard of you, and a substantial amount of time had passed. So that's how that came up.
I might have fell in or something.
I forgot to raise the seat and got stuck or something.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
I'm barely hearing anything. I don't know. My volume's up, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, you sound normal to me.
Garbled?
No, you sound clear, normal. And she disappears on us.
You press buttons.
Punching too many buttons. Punching too many buttons, woman.
Yeah, do not hit the back button. It takes you back. Well, it's better than sitting here. I'm with the mouse going, what's wrong with this? And then realizing it's not for the phone. The mouse is for the computer.
Yes.
That's after I've stuck the voodoo a few times and blamed it on him. You did it. You did it. It's all your fault. You really need one of these. I'm telling you, they are the best therapy ever. I just change who I call it every day. Oh, hello. How are you today?
Well, I quit drinking a few years back, so that eliminated that therapy. But honestly, I lost my taste for it.
Hey.
Oh, so these days my therapy literally consists of going to work.
No, that's it. We got to get you something. You need a voodoo doll. Yep.
Oh, she's got some here.
You need a voodoo doll.
She's got some hair.
She probably doesn't want you sticking them with pins, but might get yelled at.
If I stuck one of them with anything, there ain't no telling who would jump. It'd be potluck.
Yeah, careful what you wish for, huh?
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I'm leery of karmic reprisals. You know, I poke it pokes somebody, and they poke back.
Yeah.
So
Mine's anger management. This has saved many printers, you know. At least I stopped buying HP printers. That's what saved printers. Just don't buy HP.
yeah. Why you think I bought a brother?
They should make one called a sister, and then I might buy it.
Well, you got what, the Epson?
Heck no, I got me a Canon.
What's your wide format printer?
I'm not telling you, that's a secret.
Well, let me blow your picture up and look behind you there.
Can't see it, it's miles down yonder there. I'll tell you when we're not on live.
Ah, okay.
Ask Nyx, she knows.
I'm surprised she hadn't told me to buy one.
I'll give it time. I'll twist her arm on that one.
I would not be surprised, because if it's out there somewhere, she wants it.
And I'm sure she'll put it to good use too, next to Bob.
Yeah, which I got to go around and put all of our stuff back online. I changed everything around in the house today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I put all the new networking gear in.
Oh, no.
I've only had it for a month, but I couldn't get her off the computer. So
You better, oh no, you haven't done something's gonna mess her up, have you?
So no, but I can see a difference. I can see a difference just this evening. Oh.
I'm telling you, Mr. E, she'll go up one side and down the other on you if you mess up anything.
Now the new equipment's not even breaking a sweat with doing the broadcast. So that's good.
That's what I need.
But yeah, no, I put commercial grade equipment throughout the house as far as networking.
So does that suck up more power and stuff?
Yeah, it's got more power and capacity. It's also a hell of a lot more expensive.
That's what I mean. Yeah. How does that affect the electric bill?
Well, no, it won't affect the electric bill, but this particular equipment, when I did the math, theoretically it could support approximately 1,200 clients.
Oh, cool. So I just need to tap into you and what do you call it? Hack into your system and feed off you.
Good luck broadcasting that far away.
I don't even know how to hack into my own computer. So.
Well, I know with the wireless access points that I put in that the neighbors around me don't stand a chance. So no. Yeah, each one of the wireless access points handles 350 clients.
Ooh. Whoa.
Cyndi, Tammy's wanting to get in touch with you and wants to know how to do it.
I'm on Facebook and Instagram.
Look up Cyndi, not Michelle.
Or Don't Paint Fanatics, that works.
Anita, have you got Cyndi's link? So that would probably help. I don't know where they're at here, not on her machine. So I would be lost trying to find anything on her machine other than what I do now. Travis, yes, Waffle House for me actually would be good therapy. Yes. Yeah. I could call it that.
Waffle House.
Oh, yeah, you missed it. That's before you came in.
Oh.
We got to talking about eggs and making waffles, and
Oh,
I like omelets, and then they have a hash brown bowl that I like.
mm.
Let's see.
I like a burrito, eh?
For breakfast?
The breakfast burritos.
Eh.
Yeah, I make them myself. You haven't
If
eaten
I'm
one of
going
them.
to do breakfast, I'm going to do something that's going to do more than just tease me. That's
Well,
just that's just a bite.
oh, it's not. You haven't seen the ones I make. They're like jumbo ones. Even my scrawny old husband can only eat 2 of them. And he can eat. I'm telling you, that man can eat.
I could too.
I know. He ate a box of snacks in, 3 days?
Well, each bowl that I get from Waffle House has a double order of the hash browns.
Oh.
And on top of that is 4 sausage, because I get a double order of that. Oh, now here, I don't know why, but they use medium eggs. So I get 3 medium eggs. And then top that off with 2 slices of cheese, which, yeah, granted, they use just regular processed American cheese. Nothing fancy about it.
Right.
And then on top of that concoction, I'll have them put on a couple of big ladles of the sausage gravy. And
is Nick sitting there when you order that?
I'll get 2 of those, and that's my therapy.
No way. I bet you Nyx is not sitting there when you order that.
No.
Well, you just told her what you've been eating, so.
Well, no, but
She's going to lecture you now like that belly, Mr. E.
Well, I don't go up there unless I'm getting food for both of us, though.
If you eat one while you're there, so she only thinks you have one, right?
No. No. She does her she believe it or not, she likes onion omelets.
Onion omelets.
Yep. No cheese. Just
no cheese.
No.
You can't have an omelet without cheese.
She don't eat cheese.
Wow.
She don't like
how does she order pizza? I bet she's one of the, does she order pizza with no cheese? I've seen people do that.
No, but there's only one pizza she will eat, so that's the Super Supreme at Pizza Hut.
And then she picks all the cheese off.
Well, it's got enough crap on there that you can't really find the cheese.
Yeah, we had a friend back home used to go and order pizza with cheese, and it was actually proper Italian owned, and they're like shaking their heads like, "You're not making the pizza with no cheese."
That's like having a pizza with no sauce on it.
Yeah. That would be my choice, actually. Just load it up with cheese, no sauce. You cannot make a pizza with no cheese.
Well, but I need half of the pizza, so.
Only half? You sure not 3/4?
Well, this is a large pizza, too. And besides, I saved the other quarter for work the next day.
Did you see that one on Facebook where that dude's like, "Do you want your pizza cut in 6 or 8?" She's like, "I can't eat 8 pieces, 6."
Uh-huh.
And that was, she was either putting on a good show or it was real.
Well, Sandy, you're not the only one that can't eat cheese, so she don't either. She can. It doesn't bother her, but she just don't care for it.
Oh, see, not being able to would suck. If you like cheese and you can't eat it, that like would suck.
Risa, yeah, I am getting hungry. Actually, the only thing I've had today was 3 cups of coffee and one donut. So yeah.
Well, what'd you get for supper? A big steak?
Oh, that was last night.
Oh, okay.
So, and she stayed up all night diamond painting. Didn't lay down until I woke up this morning, which was 10:30.
No, I was going to ring her all night. And it didn't happen. I think I took it lights out when I hadn't planned to.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, she came to bed. She came to bed and started diamond painting around 2.
Well,
So
good. That's what the vacay's for, right? To get some of
yeah,
that
well, that's what
diamond
she's
paint.
supposed to have
Yep.
been doing.
Cool.
But I got to admit, she has been de-stressing, which
Good.
actually takes a lot of stress off of me.
Yep. Good.
So
Take a load off. That's good.
yep.
I'll have to get on the phone later and stir her up and do something about that then.
Oh, well, either wait till I'm asleep. She will not, unless the house is burning down, she will not come and wake me up unless she has to for something. That or wait until about 9 o'clock Monday morning when I'm going to work.
No, I don't stir her up. You know that. I'm not like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it used to be interesting when you'd get her stirred up. I used to stir her up just to watch the show.
You sound like my husband. He's quit doing that, but I guess that got boring in the end.
No, it got dangerous.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, especially now that I got her the Harley Quinn baseball bat. Yeah, no, don't think so.
Yeah, careful what you say now. Oof.
Yeah, no.
And don't use the front door unannounced.
No. All right. Besides voodoo dolls, what have you got going on? What's new in your little world over there?
Not much at all, actually.
Okay, so what happened? Did everybody take the month off since she decided to take vacation?
Almost no. No, I've been helping doing something for somebody else, and then I had a person come over and help me go through this jungle of a mess that we've got from his mum's place, and I'm working on it. I found some like images that Miss Nyx approved of, so we might be doing all right.
Okay. Yep, everybody. Monday is a holiday as far as government.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
What for? We just had New Year.
Martin Luther King Day. And,
I didn't realize that was so early in the year.
There's no post. And UPS has decided for the first time to take Monday off as a federal holiday.
Oh, about time. They never used to, did they?
Well, this is the first time they've ever had Martin Luther King off, even though it's been a federal holiday for years.
Right. Well, maybe they got chewed on lack of respect or something.
It was part of the new contract that they just had negotiated, actually. So that means 2 of the 3 major shippers in the world are going to be shut down and closed, basically. Post Office and UPS. And FedEx announced that they're only going to do modified service.
Oh, okay.
So the only thing moving Monday that I'm aware of is FedEx. And yeah, we're supposed to get deliveries, so that means I do have to go into work.
Huh.
If FedEx wouldn't deliver, I'd be off Monday.
Right. And yours, yeah. Well, that's sucks too, doesn't it?
Well, we don't work without deliveries, so
yeah. Huh.
But Monday's typically a slower day for us anyway. So,
well, I don't know about your area, but like UPS doesn't deliver here on Saturdays. Like, so they have Saturdays off in this area anyway.
Not here. They deliver here.
No, they don't here. And we're not even backwards. Well, I didn't think we were. But it is Pennsylvania, so maybe we are.
I was going to say, you sure about that?
Yep. Yeah, they don't come on Saturdays. Never have.
But that's okay. Your weather's probably going to be getting interesting Monday anyway.
I know it's coming because I made the mistake of venturing into town last night about 8:30, and I have never seen it so busy ever since COVID hit. And they're all out buying toilet paper.
Well, I think Monday night I'm supposed to be down to 4 degrees.
Ooh.
So, and of course, whatever's coming my way is coming yours too.
Yeah. Lucky I've got a husband that will go out in the weather, because I don't.
Well, I don't exactly relish it, but I do.
It's better than what you get if you don't.
So, and actually, according to this, I should be getting snow around 3 a.m.
I hope it's. I mean, last year we didn't even have any real bad snow, not like before.
It's supposed to start snowing around between 2 and 3 a.m. in Pittsburgh. So, how far are you from Pittsburgh?
What, 50, 60 miles maybe?
Okay.
That's just a guess. It's probably not, but yeah, probably about an hour's drive, I guess.
Well, so probably about 4 o'clock you should see snow.
Yeah, I run out there with my new snowboard, and not really. I don't even own a snowboard. I've never been sledding. I've never been ice skating, skiing, none of that stuff.
Yep, Sandy, I know the feeling. Thank God I don't work in that avenue anymore. I do not regret retiring from there, as I do not miss the snow scares.
Yeah, I don't miss being out in it either.
So now Sandy's husband works for the same company I used to work for. And it's a major retailer that's whenever there's weather scares, it will be a nightmare. So, Raelene, you and I didn't discuss that. You can keep yours. Thank you very much. I'll take the 4 degrees. So, yeah, no. Oh, let's see. Diamonds and Dew, cold for Florida, 53 degrees.
Oh.
That is not cold. I'm outside in shorts and short sleeve shirt in that weather. Now, when the orchards down there start having to put the heaters out in the orange orchards, that's when you can say you're starting to get cold. Not before. Let's see.
I used to think that was cold till I came up this way.
Well, you got fooled, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Still happens at home. In Australia, they're like, "Oh, it's freezing cold here." You don't know what freezing cold is.
Linda, officially, I retired a couple of years ago. Oh, well, this coming May will have been 2 years ago that I retired out of the retail and service industry. I won't name the employer. But I still work basically on the side, but I have more or less banker's hours now and a desk job. So
yeah, told me I go to work when I please, when I get there.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as I show up. So I don't have to worry about punching clocks or responsible people or anything like that. So.
Well, I can see why it's therapy then.
Yeah, it's peaceful.
Yeah.
I mean, the extent of the noise that I have there, there's a couple of machines that make noise. That's about it. You know, they're lab machines. So one of them, when they run it makes like a chugga, chugga, chugga noise. So, and I've quite literally, it's been so quiet in there that when it starts, I'll just right along with it. You know, so.
You're probably it's part of the everyday thing now, right?
Yeah.
It's probably something you have to get accustomed to. I probably would anyway. I can hear a cricket in a hurricane, I'm telling you.
Well, I'm not quite sure about that. You could try a cicada in a hurricane. You'd hear that.
Yeah. I can't. We get every year a couple of crickets decide to venture in down here. That's it. I go on a rampage. You'll find me in rafters and all sorts hunting these. My husband comes in, he's like, "What are you doing up in there?" It's like there's a cricket. Can't you hear it? He's like, but he's half deaf, so luckily for him, he doesn't can't hear him. He's like, "No, I think you're imagining it."
But they're supposed to bring you money.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think they've been taking it when they leave.
If you want to catch crickets, get you a box, and inside of it, get an old paper egg carton. The older, the better, because that's what they love to eat.
Egg cartons.
Yep. The old paper egg cartons. Next time you go to town, go to the pet store, okay? Petco or whoever you got there, pet supermarket, okay? And go over by like where the aquariums are, you know, where they keep the live fish,
Right.
and ask them where their crickets are. All
Okay.
right. And they'll have a container or an aquarium or something with crickets in it, with live crickets, because people use them to feed fish.
Right.
Okay. But that's what they do, is they put torn up pieces of egg carton in there, because crickets eat paper.
Well, they take the feed, aren't they?
So, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you put an egg carton somewhere, it will attract the crickets, and you won't have to go chasing it.
Well, I got so bad hunting them that Midge sent me. I get it. Amazon pulls up, and it's cricket pads. They jump on them and stick to it. It's pretty bad when somebody sends you them in the mail, right? Because they see you cricket hunting all the time.
I could send you a box of live crickets.
Oh, I know where you live.
The thing goes both ways.
You know that wife you've got? Well, yeah, send me crickets and you'll see her reproduced standing in your front door with those crickets.
It's all right. I can bend the ear on your other half and get him to help instigate too.
Oh, don't you dare! He would too.
I know. I'd make it pleasurable.
Then again, he might think twice about where his meals come from.
Well, that depends on what I ask him to do. You know, there's some things that, I'm sorry, would be worth the instigation just to watch the reaction.
I don't know. He was getting. He'd end up going outside. He couldn't watch me cricket hunt. It was like an obsession. It's just no matter where you go, you can hear and I'm not the only one. I've seen on YouTube and Facebook lots of people they spend hours moving furniture and all sorts trying to find that one cricket. That one cricket. Then you get it. After you get him, then you realise there's others, but they just don't all chirp at the same time.
Right. No, they talk to each other.
Yeah.
You get between them, and then you'll be spinning your head back and forth. Like, where the hell are they both at?
Yeah.
It's not one. One's calling the other. They're talking to each
other. I've got lucky sometimes. Like I've walked through and they've come out, and the look on their face is like, "Oh, gotcha." And after all this time of looking, and you just walk straight out in front of me.
That's something else too. You could use, instead of egg cartons, you could use the cardboard from a cereal box.
I get. How do they survive by eating paper and cardboard?
Well, paper has a certain amount of moisture in it.
And that's all they need is the moisture, I guess.
Yeah.
I just assume they ate grass or something, or bugs. You know, like little bugs and stuff.
Well, apparently they can live for a substantial amount of time on cardboard. Now, how long, I don't know. You know, but I just know that when I went to the pet stores and all, that's what they've got in there is the cardboard. So they've got to be able to survive for a while on it. Now, nutritional value-wise, I could not tell you. I don't know that much about the anatomy of a cricket.
No, I don't really care, but I know I messed up because I killed the spider that was eating the crickets.
Good night, Aaron. See you next week.
Night, Aaron.
Oh, let's see.
So did we see Nyx's new washi tape? I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't seen it?
No, did you show it tonight?
No,
Oh,
honestly, I don't know.
she's hidden them. You're not touching my washi tape. I wasn't sure if you were gonna like. I know she was excited to get them.
Yeah, they came in. I don't know what she's done with them. Oh, I don't. There isn't anything else new just yet to show.
Well, I was going to say you've been pretty busy and put out a lot there for a while, so you're probably entitled to a vacay too.
But no, and plus too, I don't really mind showing it, but at the same time, I don't really want to steal her thunder. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah, I just didn't know if she'd asked you to, or she'd shown it or not.
No,
Well, don't touch it. I'm not getting my butt chewed on for suggesting it.
Hey, I would be right there and say, well, Debbie told me to.
Yeah, I know you would. You'd throw me right under that bus. Then
Yes,
you'd back
ma'am.
it over me too. I know.
And blare the horn the whole way.
Yeah. Make sure that I'm dragging when you back up.
Let's see. You can use crickets for lizards as well. Okay.
I knew they fed them to them. The iguanas like them, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Let's see. All righty.
So where's Cyndi Michelle? She's getting ready for a show and tell.
I don't know.
She got some goodies to show us tonight, or what?
She did. She didn't tell me. I asked if she had anything. She said no.
Oh,
another
trade
wall
secrets.
behind her was empty for 2 weeks in a row now.
Yeah.
That's usually what I look at first is the wall behind her because she'll hang stuff up there.
Right.
So, but all right, imposter, where you at? She named herself the imposter.
I see that.
Yeah, I didn't know it. Apparently, you can put a headline on your name as well. So,
Ooh.
I never noticed it until tonight.
Yeah, I don't. I'm clueless with a lot of that stuff. I like you're saying, I forget. Don't push the back button.
Well, I mean, me, I just, normally I'm only here long enough to do the intro and then she takes over. So, but and then again, I got a little bit of a late start this evening. So, but no, now I'm getting hungry myself. I've been talking about food for so long.
That's what I was, because I don't know why I thought, like, they go on at 7, and then I thought, no, they go on at 8, and I don't remember. And then I still never found nothing good to eat, so I went to the freezer, and I guess my husband's been eating everything as quick as I freeze it, and I didn't realise.
Okay. Well, you'll have to watch his diet.
Oh, I tell you, but he's one of these ones that he walks 2 steps and loses 5 pounds.
I used to be that way.
And like he says, it's a curse. I mean, he's, 65 years old.
I used to be that
and like
way.
a beanpole. Oh, it never has with him. He's never.
Well, it started catching up with me a few years ago. A little bit here and there.
He was one of those ones when I got with him, I'm like, yeah, I'll fatten you up. And we'll see. And he was right. You can't.
Used to, I could eat like that, and I never went above 145.
Yep.
And that's the same weight that I was when I came out of the service in 1988.
Well, yeah.
But then started about, I don't know, probably about 8, maybe 10 years ago, that weight went from 145 to 155. You know, little 10-pound extra here and there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
right now it's about 178.
Yeah, see, he's 65 now, and he still hasn't, so I don't think he ever will. But,
Well, let's see. This is 2024, so I'm fixing to be 62. So now my dad was skinny as a rail.
yeah. Well, his dad wasn't as skinny as him, but that's just how Michael's built. And like I say, he has a bad thought, and that'll cost him £5.
My dad was 5'10", and I don't think the man ever weighed more than 125 his entire life.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he can like, he had this tiny little waist when he was in the Navy. He could pull that uniform out and step into it right now without a problem.
Travis, you're probably right on the cupper. And Amber, what you like? Talk to us. What you got?
What are they eating? They might send me some.
Well, Anita started it on the food again when she went and got her a shaved steak sandwich.
Oh, no, I don't like steak.
So
Now, if you shaved a chicken and threw it in there, I'd eat it, or a fish.
Now, to me, a good shaved steak sandwich is actually a Philly cheesesteak.
Right, yeah.
Okay, done the right way.
Yeah. Now, send me some seafood gumbo or something would be good.
Oh, hell, I'll beat you up over seafood.
Yeah, I would too.
I will travel to New Orleans to get decent seafood because
Yep. That's what me. I love seafood, but that's the problem with not being near the ocean. I miss the seafood.
Yeah, everything that comes in here is frozen, and that just kills the texture.
Yep.
Fish, shrimp, crab, all of it. The texture suffers, and it's nowhere near as good.
You gotta love it when they thaw it out and go fresh fish.
Fresher than what's in the store. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, now I want gumbo. Actually, some seafood chowder would be really good.
Okay, Amber, you've got me on the breakfast thing again. You're going to make me go to Waffle House before the night's over.
Oh, they're 24 hours, aren't they?
Yep.
I don't think we have them up here.
Oh, you've got Waffle House somewhere.
I've never looked because I don't eat out, really.
Oh, yeah, you got Waffle House somewhere. Let's see.
You're going to find me one, aren't you?
I know.
I'll be texting Mike, go to Waffle House. He'd be like, why, are you not cooking today? No, I'm on vacay.
Well, also, too, Waffle House does not put out their full menu.
Oh, at breakfast time, you mean?
Anytime.
Oh.
They have a full menu, which is 4 pages long. But if you go in the restaurant or order online or look online, rather, you're only going to find a 2-page menu. You have to ask for the full menu, and there's a lot more on there.
So why do they do that?
To cut down on the variety of items that they have to cook.
Well, why just get rid of them other 2 pages then, right?
So, but they are still Waffle House items, and they have them.
So it's like a secret. They just don't want people to know. They can offer more.
Let's see. So you done got me curious now. All right.
Waffle House hunting.
You damn right.
I'm going to cut him off at the pass.
Where'd you go, Debbie? I found it.
You found one?
2 miles away from you.
There you go. 2 miles away. I probably drive past it every day since I've been here, since what, 2017?
You ever drive past Love's truck stop?
No, I don't. Oh, wait a minute.
Truck World? Love's truck stop?
What road's it on?
Oh, 62.
Oh, I must have, because my road runs off of 62.
I know.
Let me
That's why
see.
I say it's 2 miles from you.
I'm terrible. I go out, I go to the post office, the grocery store, and that's about it.
You know where 62 and 7 come together?
Maybe.
Okay. You know where 62 crosses 80?
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Is that where Love's is? I thought that was the Sheets.
No. Right behind Love's.
Huh. Well, I'll be. No, I'm thinking of the wrong spot. You mean under where? Yeah, right. That's further down. There's not a Sheets. What's the other one called? Can't remember. But maybe it changed to Love's when they tore it down and rebuilt it.
Let's see.
But I have not been down that way for about 3 years.
Truck World, Dunkin' Donuts, Waffle House.
That's where all the motels are, right?
Love's truck stop, or travel stop. Oh, big bunch of truck places.
Yeah, I know where 80, like where 62, where you get onto 80. Because that's to go to Butler. That's where I used to work every day. I didn't know we had to walk. See, I've been down that way for 3 years. I really don't leave the house unless I absolutely have to.
Let's see. Well, actually, yeah, that's the closest one.
2 miles. Maybe I'll start nagging him. Oh, 2 o'clock in the morning, let's go to Waffle House.
Well, that's how far mine is from me. It's 2 miles. And that's just about the width of this little town. So I could say that I'm going across town and make it sound like a lot, but you know, it's not. I mean, 2 miles, that's literally the width of this town.
With this town, I don't like where I live. I don't feel like Sharon's my town. I hang out in Hermitage when I do anything. Because I think we're closer to her. We're right on the edge, I think, of that. We're at Hermitage and Sharon.
You're halfway between Hermitage and West Hill and Farrell.
Yeah. See, Sharon, that downtown Sharon's old. And battling, the streets are all tight and can't maneuver. And I take my truck down there. It's like, move over. There's not even room for me on this road. They're so tight down there, those little streets.
Well, I didn't know that.
What didn't you know? Tell us, share.
I didn't know that. I didn't realize it was that close to the Ohio line.
Yeah, we're right there.
Huh.
Hop, skip, and a jump, right?
Really? I didn't know that. I never looked it up until tonight.
No, well, because that's why, like, my husband, he'll go to the gas stations right there on 80 because he'll get Ohio prices for the fuel instead of paying PA prices.
Right.
And you see a lot of Ohio cars over here shopping. Because they get mixed up. One of them charges sales tax on clothes and one doesn't. So.
Okay.
And the beer's cheaper if you pay Ohio prices.
Yeah, Ohio's cheaper.
Yeah, a lot cheaper in a lot of things. Yeah, big, huge difference in the fuel. Maybe something like 40 cents a gallon, you know.
Oh, well, actually, it has to do with the distance from the pipeline that feeds in from the coast. That and how many state lines it crosses, because each state has their own tariffs they apply.
Right. Yeah, it's amazing. You get, I mean, when you're driving, I mean, only a couple of miles to get the fuel difference, it's worth it, especially, you know, running diesel in these big trucks.
Yeah.
I mean, mine, you start it and she's like sucked down quarter of a tank.
Let's see. No, Crafton McKay, no. Waffle House is strictly a U.S. thing. That much I do know. Oh, let's see.
Waffle House. It's where all the old men go to meet in the morning and waffle.
Honestly, there's enough of them here every morning. We've got 2 McDonald's and Hardee's and an Arby's and Waffle House. And I don't do it, but I've seen all the old guys, you know. Now, I say I'm old, okay, but truth be known, you know, I'm not
right. Not like them old, yeah.
But these guys, you know, they're 70, 80 years old and better. And believe it or not, they tie up all of the local restaurants.
Yep. I believe it. I see when we used to work pipeline, every town I went to you always found those couple of places.
That and there's a large bait shop, because no matter what time of year, there's a bunch of them that's going to go fishing.
Right.
So they'll go to the bait shop, and the bait shop has like an old drugstore counter in there with stools in front of it.
Oh.
And they'll populate that. So.
And the beauty of it is, you know, they every day they go there and they never run out of anything to talk about because they forgot what they talked about yesterday. So they do it all over again.
Yeah.
No, actually, when I was working in Alabama, I went into this little tiny coffee shop and it had them there over there, about half a dozen of them that met, and they were really old dudes, but so friendly. Like that one, he's shaking my hand like I was royal. He's like, I ain't never met nobody from Australia before, and he's about shook my hand out of my arm socket. And I'm like, well, I'm not, you know, I'm just every day. So that after that, every time I walked in there, it was like, hey, Miss Australia.
Yep. And once they latch on to something like that, they don't forget it.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, I need a catwalk if I miss Australia, right? But they were the sweetest dudes ever. They really were. I used to buy them coffees, and they loved me even more for that. But Alabama, I loved Alabama. Some of the best folks I ever met were in Alabama.
Yeah, most of the coastal areas, you've got some good areas too.
Well, it reminds me of home. When I get down south, it's like being amongst my people at home in Western Australia.
Yeah.
And when I come up here, it's like being on the east coast of Australia.
You get down in the Gulf Coast area of those states, and you'll find more of the personalities like that. It's one thing I miss about the area.
Right.
Besides the seafood.
Yeah. Well, you get to see lots of white fences with horses. Well, I mean, Kentucky folk are friendly too.
Travis, the whole mall thing with the senior bunch actually started out years ago where they were supposed to walk so many miles per day. So they'd use the malls for that because it was indoor and climate controlled. But that was easier for them to do that than it was to go to a park or an actual racetrack or anything like that and do any kind of real jogging. So it became a trend for a bunch of years for the, I think at the time they called it fast walking the mall. So, yeah. Let's see. You will not find me walking the malls. No, afraid not. That will not be me. I'd rather walk a parking lot. So, yeah, no, the one mall we have here, which technically is not here, it's up in Lexington. But that mall gets on my nerves even from the time I get to the parking lot, much less get inside of it. Because up here, that's where all the kids hang out. So.
Oh. Do they ride skateboards?
Yes.
Oh.
Skateboards. Oh. They got the tennis shoes too that have the wheels built into them.
Oh, right.
So yeah, you go around the corner and here comes kids flying at you with their rear ends on fire because they got wheels on their feet. So, Anita, I go to the mall once every 2 years to buy a bottle of Chanel No. 5, and that's it. That's the extent of my mall going. So, and even then, after the last time when they raised the price the way they did, I don't know if I'm going to get any more or not. Let's see. Okay, I like the acronym, Anita. Romeo. Okay. Retired old men eating out. I'll have to tell that to my friend up at the Waffle House, see if he gets a laugh out of it. Kevin's wife, Erica, yes, I know about the Pennsylvania taxes. They are well known. Unfortunately, they're not the only ones that do that. It's just they tend to go above and beyond.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Well, ladies, it's getting pretty quiet. Let's see here. I need to do that. And I forgot one thing on this one. Okay, wrong browser.
Haven't spoken to you all week, Debbie, not day.
No, I've been flat out. I've been getting stuff done. Well, not not what I want to get done, but what I need to get done. Put it that way.
Yeah.
So it's like, phone, you stay in the other room, and I come in here. Yeah, and I had a lady come over and help me. Like when Mike's mum passed, and we had to get all her stuff and bring it here. Oh, we gave this lady a whole bunch of furniture and stuff. We're like, just take it free. We don't need it. Like, and she was so grateful. Then she's like, let me come and help. And I'm like, yeah, please, you can. I give in. Usually I say no, but yeah, please. And it was good because I was so sick of it, but she was like, it was new to her, so she just got me motivated,
Yeah.
Got stuck into it. And then I was like, fine. And I don't remember. It was like, oh, gee, I got it. It's like seeing it for the first time all over again. I guess when we packed it all and just drug it over here, we didn't see how much was there. So
Wow.
it was like being in a second-hand store. It really was. Still is, but just giving it away like that. We were just going to let it go. We thought, we could take it home we've washed everything, cleaned everything, and just give it to people rather than it get thrown away. It's been a lot of work. So what's happening at your end, Miss Cyndi, not Michelle?
Oh, you gotta go get food. But yeah, busy, I guess. All behind the scenes stuff, getting ready.
Cool.
All right.
So I haven't been to your website to see if you opened it back up yet.
Yeah, I've opened it now.
Good. If want to go see,
But I get nagged at if it's shut down too long.
yeah.
Hello, Dawnmarie. Let's see. All right, ladies, I'm fixing to get out of here. I sent both y'all a message.
If it doesn't,
Go and get your double bowl of hash brown.
yeah.
Oh, not sure if that's going to happen or not. Check your messages and you'll see why.
Okay.
So anyway, folks, I am fixing to get off here again. Dawnmarie, good to see you. If I'm not back after so-called breakfast, then I will see y'all again next week.
Oh, that's you confused me because I'm looking for a message from you. And yeah.
I'm using her computer.
Right, well, because I thought, what's she talking about? Because we spoke right before, and that was you. Yeah, no, doesn't matter. So when I thought I was talking to her, I was talking to you earlier.
Uh-huh.
So I'll go back to my little brainless box over here.
But I sent you one from mine even before that.
Yeah, I've seen that. As I said to you, I'm doing what's expected of me, running late, as always.
Good morning, everybody. And Debbie, thank you for the frogs. I love them.
I forgot to get a note after I checked out. I'm like, uh-oh, no note. She'll know anyway.
You didn't have to do that, but I love them. I've never had those before.
Well, see, and they look like they're as colourful as the lizards, geckos, whatever you want to call them.
I'll call you later.
Okay, you sound like you, yeah.
I need tea. I just woke up.
You need to go make yourself a cup of love.
Yep. I got to go make her tea for her.
Yeah, that's any excuse. Go on, get out of here.
Yeah. Good night, lady.
Well, bugger off.
Bless it.
He's gone. Saved by Mrs. Nyx needing a cup of tea.
I just made one. I'm good.
Hey, where's your dog? Where's the dog tonight?
He's now asleep, thank God. He
He's
was
having a better night than last week, huh?
Oh, there's time yet.
Yeah.
He's curled up asleep.
So what you been doing all week? No, not going to tell nothing. No secrets, nothing.
Well, I kind of let all the secrets out on Monday because we've upgraded in my store.
Right.
And they now come in their own boxes. Stone painting boxes, not branded. We're not that posh.
Right. No, I was going to say, well, yeah, normally like a decent supplier, they'll come in boxes anyway, but
yeah.
Yeah. So it sounds like you've got yourself hooked up to a good one at last, huh? Good.
Yeah. More professional. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
And,
that's good.
Yeah, I just message her and she's on it.
Yeah, I got lucky like that in the beginning. This sending them in plastic bags and crap.
Well, some got them in bubble boots and some got them in boxes, and I'm like, how do they work that out?
Well,
who gets a box and who gets bubble boot?
Well, it's because some of the purchasers don't want them in boxes because it can make the package smaller and cheaper to ship. So And see, some of them will put, instead of putting them in the boxes, they'll just, collapse the boxes and pack them and send them with them. And then the people put them in the boxes at this end. But, to endure what damage gets done to them, is it worth saving that shipping to not have them in the boxes? Because when you see, sometimes I'd have them turn up in boxes inside another box and they'd still be knocked around. So,
yeah.
You think, what? And those square boxes leave China, and by the time all their lot and the guys at this end have dealt with them, they're round, like, that's not even a square box anymore. They're just round, all the corners around it. Been rolled all over the countryside and probably kicked as well.
Yeah.
So they're pretty rough. I got just from Florida to here a roll of canvas. When I opened it, the end sits on that big plastic piece at the end of the canvas, it was smashed into pieces inside the box. Yeah, so you know what they've been. It really pisses me off that it's got fragile written on it, and they bash them around like that.
I get my brown paper like that. It's got the plastic caps in it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was trying to think of the word for it, and they're pretty thick and solid. It's taken a good blow for it to smash that inside the box. I've never had that happen before. So.
Good night, Risa. Congratulations on your Patreon win.
Yay. Thank you. Oh, I'm up to my eyeballs in drills still.
You're Debbie Day. You have to be eyeball in.
Yeah, in drills. Yeah, it wouldn't be me. If I'm not picking one out of places they shouldn't be, it's not me. Even my husband, he barely comes in. He's like, "What? Oh, it's drill. Okay." The dogs, I'm sure they've got them somewhere too.
Chip a tooth. Find them in the food.
Oh, yeah. Everywhere. They travel. Well, actually, just before, I was trying to sort some out, and I'm like, I shouldn't have had 4 bags of that one particular one. It's like those 2 bags went off and learnt how to multiply, which would be a bonus, but I don't know. It's part of getting old. You got to stand and think, no, cannot recollect ever ordering those 2 extra bags. So I don't know where they came from. I do not know. It's annoying, actually. I have to start taking notes to know what I did yesterday.
Yeah, I have to write everything down.
It's crazy. Time just flies.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
So have you got your canvases coming, or is it all like your monthly drill pack? Is that what you're working on?
I'm still trying to deal with those. I mean, it was 800 pounds of drills I got in on that pallet that I bought from Michael from Craftably. So, and it's squeeze, push, shove to fit 445 containers in. Plus, label them, weigh them, get them all in containers. So I'm still probably almost 3/4 of the way through dealing with them. So, problem being lack of containers, and then having to do other, got to orders, and I'm not complaining, but got so much other stuff you can't just get stuck into it and get it done. So
it's hard to have a routine, isn't it?
Yeah,
and like you say, customers and emails and Facebook messages and
I mean, you got to deal with the important stuff first. The jewels, and they're not going anywhere. I had them all piled up in like that. It was a pallet that came, and it had like 40 good-sized boxes on there. So it was somewhere between 800-900 pounds worth of drills. So, I mean, that's a lot of weight in drills. So, which is good, but I mean, and he had nice drills, so I don't regret buying them from them. So it kind of helped them out and it helped me out, saved me getting them from China and wondering, because even some of them that have had the best of drills, I've noticed lately there's been drill issues quite a bit all over the place, and I'm like, oh, please, not mine supplier. So, but I did get some from over, and they were fine too. So, but I did notice a couple lots of my crystal ones I wasn't overly happy with. So, I don't know
I
what's.
find it was a hit and miss though. Just
Yeah,
generally hit and miss.
yeah, it is, and it's like because the places I've ordered from have always been lucky and had really good drills. So I don't know if they've changed the factory they're using, or their factory's just having a bad run, or what it is. And of course, the person that's, the one that's sitting in the office is not working in the factory. It's not like they go eyeball them and see what you're getting. But, they're good. But if I contact them, they're like, they'll make it right. So that's the main thing. You're good like that.
Wow.
So that's going to be, well, I had unplanned sleep today and last night. I think I've slept enough where I can get some work done now. I had big plans and they got nowhere fast. Oh, nowhere fast. So, I don't know what your plans are for right now.
None.
None?
No, didn't come in with any. I'm getting a delivery on Monday, so I can show my canvases then, but they're not here, so can't do it now.
Oh, that's going to be your first order with the new supplier. Cool. Cool. You have to send me a link so I remember to pop on and have a look.
Okay.
I can sit in the audience and cheer and write nasty stuff. Oh, crikey's, mate, that's not a canvas.
We've completely changed though, because I normally have the 1 to 8 A to Z, and I personally that he I don't have a sticker sheet handy, but he changed. I said to him the 5 and the S's are tripping people over, so he put like it's like a T but a coat hanger symbol where the S is, and it annoys me. It just annoys me. But now we've got rid of all of that, and now we're fully symbols. So
Yeah.
Because I go on canvases, I know what irritates me, and if it irritates me, it's probably going to irritate other people.
Exactly. Yeah, I remember because B's and 8s, that was a big thing too, right?
Yeah.
Capital B and 8. But, also that's when you've got a decent company, their canvases will show the difference between an 8 and a B. So that's not even really an issue, I don't think.
We missed out obvious ones.
I haven't really diamond painted in years. I miss it, but I just haven't had time. But I don't think of that. And then like Midge said to me what she was noticing, and I make really good clear canvases. And it was I think the small case I and J, like, I mean, and we're talking people like me and Midge are both, older, not younger. The younger eyes probably don't see it, but and as I said to her, it's good to know because I don't think of stuff like that because I pick my own symbols. But yeah, I try to get away from all those weirdo shape ones and just stick with it. See, I was doing capital and numbers and then the lowercase, and then Nyx had a fit. She's like, you don't think about OCD people like me, those both
she said that to me. She said, oh, there's a lowercase, I think it was your frog. And I said, that's standard, Nyx. Most people do that. You have capital A's and little A's, and they're obvious different. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you try to avoid the ones that I think I tricked it because it might have had, I'm not sure, but it had probably maybe 2 S's where normally if it's under 100, you can avoid doing that and just stick with, the capital and lower the R, a definite different looking symbol. Because those ones that are like a weirdo shape and then they'll be so close in shape that some people were having trouble distinguishing certain ones. And the arrows, like all the pointy arrows, you tend to get a little bit in a zone. And, oh, dang, I turned the canvas and I'm looking at that arrow the wrong way, So I know I've done that years ago when I used to do it, but that was something I meant to look into and find out. Because when I always put 2 like they do, but I was thinking about when I put one over on the left side, like flipping it upside down, so if they flip the canvas, it's the right way up. But I've been meaning to try that on some of my canvases and see if that's what people prefer. Because the program will bring it out with just the one, and you got to put it in another program and cut it and whatever you call it, and splice it and then add it over there so I can put it any which way they want. So
Wow.
I was just looking I just stumbled upon one of Erin's actually on one of the ladies is doing it on Facebook. She needs to get on her supplier's butt. I can't see her name or her logo on there.
Yeah, branding's important.
Yes. Yeah, it depends who you're dealing with. They'll make it, oh, yeah, got it. Make it such a big, hard deal when it's really not. It's actually looking good, the part that she's got done on it.
Here we go. She's awake.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dawnmarie's working on errands now.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to say her name in case, she's not up to me to go splattering about what she's doing. I didn't want to poke my nose in other people's business, and get out of my business.
She put it in chat, hence I know.
Cool. Yeah, because it was weird because I opened up Facebook and bang, it was like first thing I seen. It's looking good. The canvas looks like I'll talk to Dawnmarie in a minute when I get off of here. I've got some questions for her.
It's good though to get feedback from people who are working on them.
Yeah.
To get better and stronger.
Yes, for sure. Well, it's good for Erin too, because us seasons ones can. You get onto that supplier, you're paying him. You want your damn name on that canvas, girl.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just don't let them stand over you. That's all.
And they normally because mine messed up on my branding, and he was like, "Oh, I'll send out a new batch," and I was like, "You expect all my customers to wait? It's just gonna have to go."
Yeah, and it's such a waste. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the canvas. It's just the branding.
Yeah.
But
like you say, it's what you're paying for, so damn well do it.
Yeah.
Because there's hundreds of suppliers out there.
Yeah, that's right. You trip over them.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And they're all beating each other to use the same factories too, so.
Don't like dark symbols with a dark background. That annoys me, says Travis.
Yeah. Yeah. Hard to see. I mean, all these programs, you just check this little box that says light symbols on dark colours. So there's no really any need for them to have dark symbols on dark colours, unless they're using a $5 program. Which, well, when I first started inquiring to the Chinese folks about what programs they were using, because I know what people were using here. If, one of them, oh, I'll send you the copy. Well, yeah, it's a stolen version. What am I going to do with that? So, that I guess they get by the best way they can.
Yeah, I had that. It's all in Chinese. I'm like, what do you want me to do with that? Because
Yeah.
they send you photos going, click here, click here, click here, like, with the big red arrows. Like, you want me to remember that when you're not here?
They're funny. They are funny. It's like, one of them told me, "Oh, you talk really good Chinese." I said, "It's the no, it's the translation app that you have." Oh, we have translation app. Yeah. But I've got, and you get when you do, and you talk to them like, so you alter the way you talk.
You have to.
And
dumb
then
it down,
then I go in there to Alibaba and try and use their app, and it throws me out because I have too much. What is it? Too much Chinese in my English. And I guess after years and years of talking with them, you talk different. So the app's saying no, like your Chinese English is very bad. And I'm like, no, I'm English trying to talk Chinese. So.
Oh my gosh.
And it's terrible because, like, my son, his wife is from Thailand, but she was educated in Australia and talks better English than I do, but I still find myself wanting to talk to her like she can't talk English, And I feel bad for it. It's just a bad habit, I guess. I have to tell her, just forgive me because I spend so much time talking to the Chinese who can't talk English that I'm talking to you. I'm horrible, but I don't mean to be. Never.
I don't understand. I have to go back and go, okay, what I mean is very, very basic words.
Yeah, that's the problem. Even with the translation app, when we write in it, it's some of the words Chinese app, it just can't translate them to something that makes sense on their end. So, yeah, I found that trying to talk very basic, less words as possible so that they get the meaning. But, luckily you got some that talk good English. Because one guy, he was like, kept telling me, "No worries, mate." And I'm like, he said, I went to Australia for 2 years and learnt English in Australia. I'm like, because I've never had a Chinese call me mate, It's dear or my friend or my dear.
I hate being called dear, and they do it all the time. Yeah,
it's just something they use, I think. I had one call me honey, and when me and Nyx were ordering the washi tape, he called me honey, and I'm like, they've never, ever, ever. It's always friend or dear. Like, what's going on here? But no, he was an excellent dude. He really was. Very well. Most of them are. They're patient. You got them up till midnight their time, haggling over washing tape. Where I'd be like, "Dude, you can come back tomorrow. I'm gone." He's there at midnight. "No worries. I'm here to serve you."
Yeah, then off you go. Go make my tea.
Yeah. Don't put too much honey in my jacks, mate. They crack me up. They've all got their little English names.
Yeah, I always make a point of asking for their Chinese names and refer to them as that.
Yeah. And they're always like, "You cannot pronounce."
Don't have to, just type it.
Yeah. Yeah, they're funny. They're good people. They're very friendly.
Yeah.
A lot more. I don't know. The patience on them sometimes amazes me how patient they can be. Oh, they're just young and I'm old, I guess. I was told you get more patient as you get older, and I'm finding I'm the opposite.
Yeah.
I don't know where that must be an old myth, an old wives' tale or something. Oh dear. Well, I'm like you. I'm really well. I've been busy sorting other stuff out and running images through the program. People just find it exciting to sit down and see how many images they can throw at me for a custom they'll never buy. You know. So I'm going to have to tighten up on that one. I'm not running an image every 5 minutes for you. You either get a program and do it yourself, or I'm going to have to start charging a couple of bucks to run the image. Make sure that they're not just sending me image after image after image just because they want to see how they look, you know. And I lose a whole day doing that stuff. So I'm hoping to go in there and play with image after image after image for myself. And it reminds me, actually, I gotta write notes. I gotta talk to Dawnmarie about a couple of things. If I don't write a note, I'll forget as soon as I walk away.
Gammy, you'll see that okay, look. There's the purple tray. There's 2 photos. And then the colours are in the next photo. She's in my store trying to find the colours.
Oh, who is? Oh, I thought you were talking to. I thought you were talking to me. Then I'm like, I'm like squinting at the phone, like, old blind bat, going, "What's going on? What are you talking about?"
You're sorted for Nyx's trays, I'm pretty sure. Don't need me.
Nyx's trays. I've got off my butt and rounded them all up too. I had them everywhere. It's sort of like, oh, look. And then I'd stop and fiddle with them, so I had to put them away because they were what do you call it? A distraction. Sit there and play with them. They got some good stuff in that store.
Yeah, I did a photo of all the colours.
You did a what?
I did a photo on the store of all Nyx's colours.
I'm
struggling to find it, but it's.
I was going to say, yeah. Good luck getting them all in that photo. She's got what, over 100 colours?
I messaged her and said, "Oh, I need a purple one," and she was like, "Which purple?"
Mm.
And I'm like, "Purple, just pick one." You need to tell me what colour.
Yeah, I got the crow colour. That's beautiful. I love the way it's just like looking at a crow too. When you move it in the light, you know, crows get that purple, sometimes green look to them.
Wow.
That does it. Works just like, it's really awesome.
Yeah, she sent me a box, and because it's the weekend now, I'll get it on Monday.
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm losing track here.
I finished both things, so they're going to go in a box. And they can leave my house. Finally got done with them.
It's all right, I'm making sure. Uh-oh. I'm easily confused sometimes, you know.
Wow, what are you doing now?
Oh, does I you know, you got your chat on the side or whatever. And I'm like reading away, and I realised my messenger had opened up over the top of it. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, it's a message to me, not somebody just talking. And I don't use this stuff enough, is my problem. It's like, ching, ding dong, the bell just woke me up.
Yeah. I live on Messenger and WhatsApp. It's where I live.
Yeah, mine's usually on my phone, like, and I don't usually mess with the computer. Like, I don't open this up when I'm on here with this. So, as for social media stuff, I don't use it a lot so I mess up pretty easy. I mean, as for on the computer, I mean, I do that a lot, like websites, programs, all that stuff. But social media, I'm hopeless. I'm like, how do you do this, or how do you share that, or who am I talking to? Kicking things over. Oh, that was my first attempt at one of those mosaic the concrete where you put the pieces. I'm not even going to show anybody. It's that embarrassing. But I don't know why I didn't throw it away. It was my first attempt at it, and it's a big flop failure, but I kept it. Oh, good.
You've got to show me now.
No, I can't.
Are you sure? No.
It's terrible. Like, you can't even see the pieces I put in there. Like, I done it all, came back, and I where they were gone. I had it too wet, and a lot of them sunk in there and never came back. Needless to say, mosaicing is not my forte. But I tried. Yeah, I'll have to have another go one day. All these things. I've got a little rock tumbler that I've been going to break out for 4 years and haven't done it. But I think problem is I know it's going to be too noisy to run it in the house. And if I put it outside, I'll probably forget I got it. And I've seen, I'm pretty sure it's Cyndi. Cyndi, can't remember Cindy's last name. I always say Cyndi, the lady that does the witch thing. She does that every year. She does that. What does she call it? Yeah. As soon as I say Cyndi, the witch lady, they all like Nyx and them know who I'm talking about. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I get along. Cindy's a nice person.
She does that event, doesn't she?
Yeah, and that's how I always say, the witch lady, Cyndi, that one. And I'm sure before I ever met her or knew who she was, I swear I seen her doing that rock tumbling outside once. So and it looked like the same one I got, and I thought, well, there's got to be a reason that she's running it outside, not inside, right?
Yeah.
Probably too noisy.
Wow.
That's it. See, lucky we've got Dawnmarie on here tonight. She's keeping me. I need her every time I speak. I need her everywhere I go. What's on my grocery list, Cyndi, for tonight? I mean, Dawnmarie said calling me the wrong name. You remember if I wanted eggs or bacon? That's what I need. You need to come and hang out in my store and you can tell me, like, what did I forget? What drills do I need? That would be brilliant. Pity you live so far away.
Oh,
Cyndi Walsh, that's the one. Sparklers. Yeah. I don't know why I'm hopeless. I'm lucky I remember her first name, I guess. Maybe because there's so many Cyndis around, it's an easy one to remember. And like Deb says, always a Deb around the corner.
We're actually few and far between. We can never find our name on the key rings, but I bet you can.
Oh, yeah, my name's everywhere. Even when you don't want it to be. Deb did it. Yep, always. Always me.
Oh my gosh.
Well, if you, I was going to say, if you got nothing planned, I got stacks of stuff I can go do.
Oh, I need to never find her name on anything.
I bet. We can fix that. I'll start shooting it around everywhere like, hey, what you doing?
Oh dear. Yeah, I'm diamond painting one out of my stash. How about that?
Woohoo! I didn't know people took ones out of their stash and did them.
I'm not a fanatic one, that's what I mean.
You know, it's something we need to do is start getting them out of his stash and doing them or something. I don't know. I remember when, well, she started off as a customer and became a friend, and she just passed away unexpectedly, and she had a stash, a motherload stash, and her family just didn't know what to do with it, you know. But she had, when we sat down, well, I already knew what she had. She'd showed me. So when I sat down with them, I said to them, whatever you do, just be careful, because she had so many. She had about over $20,000 worth of Diamond Art Club ones. I said, just don't let people, you know, take you for a ride with them. And it's a hard thing to do with it, that you've just lost your mum, and you know.
Yeah.
But it took them 2 years to get rid of it all. And unfortunately, I said to them, you know, it was like COVID had hit and everything was just a mess. And that's what, you know, I said any other time I could have maybe, because they didn't live far from me, I could have up 2-3 hours. I said I probably could have, you know, got some, but nobody's selling nothing at that stage. So
Yeah.
but I think they ended up just giving them all away, which, you know, at least they didn't get robbed, but it was their choice to give them away. And as I said, well, good, you know, you probably made a lot of people happy that couldn't afford to have them.
Yeah.
And I'm sure she'd have been happy too, you know, about that. But that was sad, because, you know, she was the same age as me, and she was setting herself up ready for when she didn't work anymore, because she worked from the house at night doing that transcribing stuff. And then she was just, that's what she said, you know, my husband works too, so we can afford it, and I'm just setting myself up for when I retire, I will not have any money to buy any. But unfortunately, she, you know, she didn't get to do that. So
yeah.
So it's kind of makes me think, you know, enjoy your stash while you can, because you just don't know what's around the corner.
Yeah.
I hate to be morbid, but it's just reality, right?
Yeah. Sadly, it happens a lot. It's when I retire,
Yeah,
you know,
it
when
is.
I get there.
It's
Yeah,
sad.
you've got to make breakfast today.
It seems like the people that are making preparations and planning for it get their legs kicked out from under them for doing it, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not planning nothing. I'm going to go burn my stash. Oh, that's what I said to my husband. Like, if something happened to me, I pity whoever has to come in here, and they'll be like, "What are these, and what do we do with them?" Why did she collect all these? Well, this lady that came in here, she's like, "Wow, you must really, really love diamond painting." And I'm like, "These are not my personal drills. I swear it." Her face was like, "You're a crackpot, but you must really, really love diamond painting."
You love cleaning up canvases, don't you?
Wow, you really took this hobby to the max. Yeah. Because you forget, you know, you just assume everybody knows diamond painting, and they go, "Diamond what?"
Yeah.
It's especially the
Yeah.
Chinese. You're like, well, you know, if diamond who? What do you know? And you think just because they're all in the same little area, they all know what diamond painting is, and they don't.
And then try explaining it to them.
Oh, yeah. It's like cross stitch, but you don't use floss. Oh, okay, okay. No, you
stick
don't.
plastic on sticky canvas. All right.
And then you tell them you Chinese are the people that named it like cross stitch, not us.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, I mean that's because that's obvious because of the DMC numbers and everything where they originated from. But what else could you actually explain it to be like if it wasn't that? I don't know. Canvas that you don't paint on. But you'll just tell me diamond painting. So, yeah, well, where the painting part comes in, I do not know.
Yeah.
Diamond art, then how about we stick to that?
I actually had a gas man turn up. He's looking at our boiler. He's got to come back on the 17th. And he saw the diamond painting on my table and he's like, what is that? I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah, right.
So I was like, well, it's sticky and you put these on there, like matching the numbers to the pattern. And then you end up with that painted, right? And he was like, I haven't got patience for that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, with my gas fire and everything, I'm like, well, I don't have the patience for that. So, yeah.
Yeah. That's the main thing I've had from a lot of people. They walk up and stare at them in the ones I've got in the other room hung up, and they're like, "No way, you stick every one of those on one by one." Especially like that's we don't really have a lot of visitors, but a couple of Mike's friends, and whatnot, come in. A young fella that's been helping him out, like studying it. Like, really? No way. I said, yes, way you do. Yeah, and I said, but you don't. And I said to him, you don't understand. It is actually very therapeutic,
Yeah.
doing it. And you can see why a lot of people are doing it for therapy. If that will kill your husband, what's it going to be? Well, I don't have that worry. Mine hides in the shed, so.
Yeah.
He calls it a shed. I think he's got a secret man cave out there or something. He cracks me up
You
because
in there with all your drills.
he loves his shed. I mean, he cracks me up because it's straight out the back door, and he'll come in, get the cooler out, put ice in it, put some beers in it, and take. I'm like, you going on a vacation? No, just back to the shed. I'm like, you're crap. You pack a cooler to go to your shed. He doesn't have TV or nothing out there. He just, you hear always the drill, something running. He just loves it. He retired so he could work himself to death. Seems like that's what he's doing. That's what I said when I was messaging one of my friends. It's like, our marriage just lasted because we're never around each other. He's in the shed and I'm in the basement.
Hobbies are good.
Yeah, no, he is a good fella. He just likes to do his own thing, and that suits me fine. Keeps him out of trouble. Keeps him from getting bored. There's people that I retired, now I'm bored. Not him. He's got a list a mile long. When that runs out, I add to it. It's like, I need new shelves. The floor's cracked. I need it fixed. Paint this. Wash that. Fix this. Oh dear. So we're halfway through January. I can't believe it. Halfway through January already, basically.
Yep. I know it's going to fly by at Christmas before you know
Oh, I know.
it.
They used to bother me, but I cut everybody off. But sorry, I don't work no more. We don't do Christmas. Santa, like, he don't stop at poor people's houses. Every year I'd send money home. Every year, yeah, because I used to buy presents, and then they stopped doing, like, surface mail years ago. Like, one day I went to the post office, and it was like, oh, that'll be $100 to send that little tiny box. And I'm like, well, it was $20 last week. It's like, no, they just quit surface mail. Everything's airmail now. So that's when I quit sending. It cost more to ship than I was buying the gifts for. So I said to everybody, and I like to buy gifts. It's more personable, but so it all had to become cash. And then when there became so many of them, I'm like, no, this has got to stop. I work all year just for Christmas money for you lot because you keep breeding like rabbits. So it was pretty quiet the last couple of Christmases in our house.
Yeah. My kids just want money for games and stuff.
Yeah. Well, the kids prefer money these days, don't they?
Yeah. Well, now they're teenagers.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. I still like gifts. I think it's more personable. And you know, these when it comes to these diamond painting women, they're pretty good at picking out gifts too. They get mugs and cups with all sorts written on them. And they get confusing because they got, yeah, one will send me "I'm awesome," and the other one sends me this little thing that's going like this, you know. So I hung them together. So in my first day in the routine is like one like this, and the other one's "You're awesome." So it's kind of confusing. Like it's kind of a conflict. So I'm awesome, but but I love them both. I know. They're just nutters in the different ways. That's all.
Pick your mood for the day.
Yeah. It gives you something to laugh at because she'll just randomly, I'll just get a message and there's this like finger like, I'm like, yeah, that made my day. I was needing that. That's a boost. And then the other one will be like, oh yeah, a cow pole dancing. Now that got me going. That was a beauty. That one. Cracks me up. Sometimes you just need that to snap you out of work mode and
Yeah.
have a little chuckle. Well, depending what. Good, yeah, I like it. I think everybody needs a voodoo doll myself. This little guy's awesome. I've done this avatar. Well, the person that made it called it an avatar. And I think it looks more like I don't know, almost like a princess, an Asian princess or something, you know. Not that she's all dished out in clothes, but just her look.
Yeah.
So I actually did that one all the way, got it out on canvas and everything before I decided whether I liked it or not. And I never put it in the store because I can't decide whether it's an avatar or not. Because those avatars have that look about them, right? I guess I'll put it up for debate in the group or something.
Yeah, that'll get chat flowing.
To Avatar or not Avatar? Avatar. So how's your weather anyway? Let me see. Are your seasons the same as our seasons?
Yeah.
Right. Because I think we had that. Because I get confused because at home it's summertime, you know, right now. So I lose track of whether yours is summer, winter, spring, or what.
Let's see what it is.
And I lose track because our seasons are easy. They start at the first of the month and they finish at the end of the 3 months later.
So it's 37.4 right now.
Oh, yeah, right. So you're not far off of freezing.
I have to translate it because we do Celsius.
Yeah, well, that's what I got used to at home. But it's close to, I mean, 32 is freezing point, right? I think.
Can voodoo dolls work like double negatives and turn positive? Like if my knee hurts and someone pokes the doll in the knee, will my knee feel better?
Who are you reading that?
Kevin's wife's asking.
Oh. That's how she tells the temperature?
No, she's asking about your voodoo dolls.
Yeah, I had it up now. I don't know what I did. I can't see anything anymore. Oh, wait a minute. YouTube full, not Facebook, right?
YouTube.
I'm brain dead. So, you're going to have to read it to me again.
Can voodoo dolls work like double negatives and turn positive? Like, if my knee hurts and someone pokes the doll in the knee, will my knee feel better?
Oh, you know what? Wouldn't it? That'd be interesting. I wish we could. Yeah, let me try it. Yeah, you ready? I'm thinking all about you. I've got Erica on my mind. I'm poking your knee right now. Tell me how it feels. Yeah, I hope she's not laying on the floor screaming. I might have went overboard. I wonder, yeah, a reverse voodoo doll. I guess we'd have to find one of those. Where do they live? In Alabama somewhere? The people that do that? Curse them dolls, like get reverse curse. Reverse curse. Is her knee feeling better now?
Let me give you a list of spots.
Oh, that's weird. They make a loaf of bread look like a chicken and it sells out fast, so I have to remember that.
Maybe poke both knees to get the right one.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, because I'm reverse here. So. Here we go. Yeah, I'll give it a couple in other places too, just to give them some feel good. Don't tell Kevin where I poked you, but don't tell him I poked you where the sun don't shine.
Probably just jumped off the chair. He's like, "What's the matter with you?" Now wait a minute.
Go to bed, Kevin. Don't watch.
Oh my God, Debbie, laughing emojis in chat. Yeah, we know how to pick on the audience, I guess.
Yeah. Don't throw yourself at our feet, Mercy, because it won't get none.
Good night, Tammy. I've got my heating on. I'm good. It's not been off. There you go.
Oh, you hate. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got my quite big fleecy jumper.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what, best thing we ever did was put that just not real big gas heater down in the basement. It hits the whole damn house better than the furnace does.
Yeah.
We barely use our furnace now. It's unreal. I can't believe Facebook, not Facebook, YouTube.
Dawnmarie was like, "Yo, I can't with you." Like they're gone. They're all laughing. They're all rolling around on the floor.
They're leaving us. We drive them crazy.
No, they find you funny.
Well,
Stabbing Eric.
I'm used to spending a lot of time on my own in the basement, and if I can amuse myself, I'm doing well. So that's why when there's quiet moments, off she goes. Well, my nickname as a child was Gabble Guts because it just never stopped. Gabble Guts, shut up. Okay. It lasts about half a minute. Off she go again.
The other day, I was like literally sitting here for 1 second, and I was running backwards and forwards, to the garage, getting boxes or do whatever I was doing, and Nyx called me. Oh my! I declined the call because I can't sit here for 8 hours running backwards and forwards. She went, "You hung up on me."
Oh, yeah, that's it. Ooh. You're going to get it now.
I got told off.
Yep.
I'll call you when I get a minute, and then carry on. Yeah. She didn't let it go either because when we were on video call, she was like, "You hung up on me."
Yeah. I can didn't
answer the call.
I can actually say I've not done that. So guess I'm smarter than you. Actually, usually I don't hear my phone. Is most of the problem is I don't hear it to begin with. So, and I found that like lately I've been getting something's not gone right, and I'm trying to fix it, and I'm getting message, phone ring, message, and a lot of it's spam. It's not, constant spam too. So it's like, get out of here. So I've got to put that away so I can, right, I'm getting this done, and then I'll go look at my phone, and then that might be 2 days later. Actually, because Nyx the other day, she's like, are you like, you're breathing, aren't you? Yeah, I am, barely, but I'm here. And then even Aaron's like, I was getting worried, and because I said I've surfaced because I've got done what I needed to get done, and now I can pick my phone up and not stress about, I mean, I've got a million other things to do, but that particular thing I had to get done because it all backfired, and I had to redo it several times. So
yeah,
and I don't know. It's just every now and then you'll get an image, and it will not work. And me, I can't just accept that 2 weeks later, 15 programs and
not working. And hammer the keyboard.
It's like, I'm going to make you work if I climb in that computer and become a pixel to do it.
Oh, what if I do this and it ends up worse? Okay,
yeah. Never say. I don't give up easily. Put it that way. I should just say, no, don't work. Walk away. Get lost.
Yeah.
But the thing was that other images done by the same person just went in and didn't require much work at all to make it, like, pretty much didn't have to organise too much moving pixels, and yet that one was the same person. It was just a nightmare, train wreck. It's like, Pity I did. Like, if I knew a person, I'd ring her and say, "You do it. You convert this thing. I can't." But I don't know. I say she'd probably be offended if I just
Yeah,
tapped in, just started screaming at her. She doesn't know me. She might not appreciate that. But I scream in a nice, friendly way. I don't scream in a bad way.
yeah.
And I've learnt who I can use selective words with too.
Yeah, we started off like, hello, Debbie, hello, Cyndi. And now we're past that. Well past that.
Yeah, it doesn't usually take much to get past that with me. I'm pretty like, I converted my office lady in no time at all. After she kicked me out the first time I spoke bad words, then I had to tell her off for using them. There's a time and a place for language like that, young lady. Mind you, she was 70-something. She was funny. Oh, is that a bad word? Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's probably the worst word in the swearing dictionary in the world, and you just used it in public. Go back to your church mouth. It suits you much better than your potty mouth. It was like, I don't know, it was like she was released from shackles and just ran free for a while. Going home using the language, and her husband and her son were pulling her out. Where have you been? Who have you been hanging around with? You never talk like that. She's like, I'm liberated. I'm free. It's quite endearing to watch, actually. And it's crazy because I haven't been able to get hold of her on the phone, and her son's not answering, and her husband won't answer, so I don't even know if she's alive anymore. Because she always answers the phone. And she gave me, here's all my family's phone numbers in case you can't get me. Well, that would work if your family would respond to them phone numbers, right? And they're probably like, no, it's taken us 3 years to cleanse her mouth from you, so she's not allowed to talk to you ever again.
They're probably scared of answering in case they turn like that.
Yeah, they're scared they'll show their true colours too, right? That's about what it's been with a lot of them. Yeah, you were a closet person and it's all coming out now. Yeah. Yeah, because another guy I work with, he's like, I can't get a hold of her. She won't. I think she's mad at me and she won't answer the phone. I said, everybody's mad at you, so it's hard to tell. But so I tried. Yeah, I tried. Couldn't get hold of her. Kind of every now and then I try again. I think, well, maybe they all changed their phone number because I've got it. They probably moved. Like, so if I drive to the house, we've relocated because of Deb. She wasn't good for our ma. I don't think it was so much the language. It was well, I think your 45-year-old son can probably get a job and buy his own stuff. I don't think he liked that advice.
Yeah.
She's like, oh. I said, yeah, most of them have left home by that age. Got a family, you know, that they support. And your daughter, well, isn't the new husband supposed to buy the house, not you? Yeah, so I think that's why they really won't talk to me, because I was influencing her on how to teach your children to be independent at the age of 40 plus.
Oh my God.
How not to suck your mother dry while she works herself to the bone at 70 years of age.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's terrible. It's terrible to watch something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Only time the phone rang, it was like when somebody. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's my daughter. Can I have? Can I have? Can I have? Please.
No, and no.
No, never told her. Well, it was sad because the woman just. I was like, well, why don't you people just ring up, just say hello, how are you doing? I love you. It's all she needed. Never got it. Never got it. I was like, let me answer the phone. And why are you taking the phone to the bathroom with you since I made that offer? I'll watch your phone while you're not here. No, I'm good. I got my phone. I'm terrible. I just think, you know, it's just horrible. And I wouldn't have been mean. I just would have liked to have just ring your mother and tell her, I don't want nothing. I just love you.
Yeah. Well, it's cup of tea time.
Yeah, I'd say it's time for something. I'm just not sure what. I'm still thinking about breakfast. Mr. E got me thinking about making an omelette with lots of cheese on it. Minus the onions. I have to try that, but an omelette with just onions and see how it is. Might be good, you know. I forgot to ask if they use raw or cooked onions.
Yeah,
So,
interesting.
are we on our own? Has everybody gone to bed now?
No, there's 17 here that I can see.
Poor buggers have got nothing better to do on a Saturday night than listen to. That's sad, right? You got to listen to our shit. Stuck indoors in this weather. It's like, well, it's them or nothing. Diamond painting their little hearts away. I envy them that.
Yeah, I'm time painting.
Hey, we need a map. Any of them close to where I live? I'm still looking for a drill packer.
You're gonna ask every Saturday night.
Yeah, I will until they tell me, shut up, we're sick of you. None of us live in PA. Get it through your thick head.
Oh, good night, Dawnmarie.
She's fine. She's zonking out.
Yeah.
Good night. Diamond painted to your heart. Just, it's full of it. I'm jealous. I need Jade again.
Dawn is in, I want to say New Jersey. NJ.
Oh.
Is that correct? NJ?
Huh, yeah, but I thought Dawn was down south.
No, different. Dawn P.
Oh, okay, right.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Yeah, it's because I know another Dawn that lives in New Jersey as well.
Okay. Dawnmarie's in Alabama.
Right, yeah. I was going to say that makes sense. Yep. So say all this time, and yeah. But no, I knew I'd spoke to her enough to know that she wasn't in up this way. Not spoke to her like on the phone, but message and whatnot, you know.
Anita's in West Virginia. But
Is that where Anita is, in West Virginia?
Yeah.
Is she up in their damn there hills where they got no teeth? That I used to work with a lot of young boys from West Virginia would come down pipelining, and they were so funny. They would tell all them no teeth jokes, and I'm like, but that's where you're from, and they go, yeah, that's why we know all the good jokes about West Virginia. They cracked me up. They were just pups, 18, 19 years old, just working little work slaves. They could work them boys.
Dawn just bought during your last sale.
She what?
Dawn P, this is. She bought during your last sale. And then Erin said, told you I would love to, but she needs to be closer.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Oh, Erica's only 4.5 hours away.
She's even a little bit further than Erin. My Erin's probably about the same, but you talk about Erica, Kev's wife, Erica. Now she's got 2 bung knees because I stabbed the wrong one.
Yeah, that Erica. That was lucky, not just a random one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm sure in her busy schedule she can just drop everything, drive 4 hours, come weigh the shit out of my drills for me and drive home again. Then she can take some home and start spreading them all through her house.
I don't know how you do it. I'd be like at my wit's end.
Well, it's certainly not my favourite part of it, and it's just so, I've tried doing it flat out, and it's not like when you run a marathon, you just don't seem to get, you can't just, and when I kit up, I don't just kit one, I kit at least 4, so that I can just say, yeah, and list 4. I mean, I can make as many as I want, but if the drills aren't ready, you got to be prepared to drop half a day to get them ready for it. So I don't like to list a kit unless I already have the drills ready for that kit. So, but I definitely need to find somebody to come just do the drills. And that's, like I said to Nyx, if I wasn't doing that, I could be slapping out images every day. I've got the images, I can convert them. I've got a bunch I've converted, but there's no point putting them up and trying to run around like an idiot and drill up through all these kits, I'd end up weeks in the hole and people would be like running to my house with pitchforks. Where's my order? I've been waiting weeks. Get out of here.
Just get the little voodoo doll and pack.
Yeah, they'll be all like, yeah, you know what this dog's name is? Does Deb sound familiar? Where's my order? Did you lose my address? No, but you better lose mine the way you're getting so threatening. I think I'll move. But yeah, I mean, because I remember that sitting there weeks and months when it all first started happening. It was happening for years, but when we all cottoned onto it years ago over here and started ordering, it was like, oh, where is it? Months and months, and then it would show up, and it's like half the jewels are missing, and I can't even read the canvas. It's like, so I know how it is from the customer side, and that's why I try and be so damn anal when I do make a kit, and I want to get it right, but guaranteed I'll stuff something up every time. It's just written somewhere, Deb will stuff your order up. But luckily, everybody, and I mean everybody I've dealt with, have been so patient, so understanding. There's never a nastiness, none. It used to be in the beginning. I got called out on social media, like that woman was standing in my yard with a pitchfork because the mail people held her package up and I was ripping her off and she wanted her money back. And I'm like, what? This is stuff like in your state at the next town. And I'm ripping you off and you wanting a refund? Not a problem. You're right and I'm wrong. And then where she sent it, she thought she was messaging me, but she posted it in the shop page, not the group page, and everybody was reading it. And she's like, so they were all coming at her with their pitchforks, because they were like, that's out of Deb's control. That's just, calling her a thief and all this is just wrong. So, yeah, I sent her back her money. The order turned up, and actually I reshipped the order, plus gave her her money back. And then it showed up, the other one showed up the next day. She says, what do you want me to do with it? I said, stick it where the sun don't shine and don't ever come, just don't come near me again.
Wow.
So then she's like, I can't apologise enough. I said, no, it'll never, and I'm a very forgiving person, but what you did was just totally wrong. So just keep both lots, keep the money, and just go away. I mean, I've had people say, not at me, but like complaining to me, like, oh, what are we going to do about this postal service? And I'm like, yeah, well, I'll ring them and, tune them up. It's all I can do to help maybe get them. But they don't call me a thief and scream at me in public like that. And then come back, oh, yeah, I'll do it. No, just go.
Yeah, can I order another one?
Yeah. So I've done it. Sat here and watched packages sit 50 mile up the road for a week, from Amazon. And Amazon went even, I rang Amazon and I'm like, UPS is stockpiling, I think. And I said, because, it'll say the package is coming, and then they say, oh, no, it's been delayed. And then so they figured out that, with Amazon, sometimes you order every day because you don't run out of stuff until. So they were stockpiling for about a week. So when I rang Amazon, my husband was cracking up because I was like, not yelling at him, but getting excited about what they were doing, and it was wrong because I'm waiting on this stuff. And he said it cracked him up because UPS showed up right after I'd finished chewing on Amazon, starts unloading all these packages from 50 miles up the road, He just sits back like, let me grab a beer for this one, sweetie.
And go. I'm ready.
Right, yeah. Because I don't get mad, I get excited. So to me, they're different. Like I might be, but I'm not yelling at somebody. I'm just excited because I can't believe that 50 miles away they're stockpiling my stuff. And that dude, the poor dude on Amazon, I totally agree with you. Actually, he got mad too, and he was like getting excited as well because he couldn't believe they were doing it. He's like, no way. I said, yeah, they send it like it's coming. And there's, oh, no, it's been delayed or caught, been hung up somewhere. And this was several times a week. And that's when we cottoned on that they were just, we'll go to her place at the end of the week when we've got a stockpile of them. Because I'm the very last house on their delivery too.
Oh.
Yeah, very last place. Every time they deliver, it's like I'm the last spot. So they're like, it's the weekend. I need a beer. She can wait till next week.
She doesn't need more drills.
Yeah. I'm sure they pick them off themselves too, because it doesn't matter how well they package that. You can see a drill or two falls between the cracks of them boxes. And the poor UPS man's probably got them all through his truck by the time. That's why them boxes are round, because they've been kicking them around like a football because they're fed up with the drills. I don't want to see drills till the day I die. Well, my dear, I'm going to go do some work. I'm sure there's people are probably like, go, leave, please. They got soccer on another channel. Soccer. We'd rather watch soccer than listen to you.
Do you remember these pretty places? Are they still going? I don't even know.
What are we looking at?
Pretty Placer. And they're like wax crayons.
Oh, I never had one of those.
Yeah,
I've seen people that had them. I didn't, but I've never personally had one myself. I remember when they all started buying up large on the resin pens. And then I went, oh, I need one of those. And I went and seen the price. And I went, oh, I don't need one of those right now. So I got the old pink tube and my washi tape out and the Mod Podge, and I made me one. And I sent one to my friend. She's going, "Wow, that's an awesome pen. Where'd you buy it?" I said, "Have a look at it. It's Mod Podge and washi tape." I said, "But I passed it off to you as a resin pen, didn't I?" But yeah, it took me years before I gave in and bought a resin pen. I couldn't believe it when I'm like, one lady's like, "I've got 500 pens," and I'm like, "Wow, I gotta go get one." And I come back, "How do you have 500 of them?" I go, "I won't even pay for one."
Yeah, I mean, I trimmed it down, but I collect them.
Yeah, I got some now, but it took me ages. And actually, I think I bought one somewhere. I'm trying to think if my first actual purchase of a resin pen was the Pinecone one from Kev's.
Wow.
Because I did purchase one from another place, but that before I found their store, but that wasn't for me. That was for a gift through my store. I was doing a thing through the store. And then I bought two. One was an auction and one was a pick me or whatever. And the auction one got a little bit out of control, and I'm like, "Whoa, we're not doing that again."
Yeah, they go a bit nuts in there, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I should have just pulled out. But me, "No, you're not getting it. It's mine." Yeah, I should never do auctions.
Everyone else is doing that to you.
Yeah,
No.
it's mine. I'm not this far in to walk away now, bitch. You better back off. That's terrible. I'm not good at auctions. I don't do them normally. So I don't know when I don't know when to quit. I'm like screaming at the screen, going, "That's mine!" And afterwards, I'm like, "Oh, what have I done? Why did I bid that high? What sort of stupid am I?"
I got
And that-
almost $200 once. Oh.
No, I wouldn't. I never went that far. No, but that's when I found. There's 1,000 stores on Etsy, but what attracted me to theirs, I believe, was the wood. I walked in there and there's wooden pen. I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is my kind of place." And I said to Kevin, can I stick a diamond painting tip in one of them wooden pens? And he said, "No, it won't work. Let me make you one." And I said, "Well, make me two." So, and that was it. And then he understood it because he's like, when I got him, because he didn't coat the cedar or whatever, and he put a little tiny piece of sandpaper in so I could like do and smell the wood. It was like, yep, that's it. I thought that was, a personal touch was very nice. And then I something happened. I think, and then I hit him up to make my wolf pens. That's when I got to know Erica. Yeah.
Erica's awesome.
Yeah, she put a lot of work into those. I know, what she did with those pens was what I've been doing the last couple of weeks. It's just like, you will never recover. Like, Deb, that'll be $1 million really, but here's what we'll sell them to you for. But in time, you owe me $1 million because it's trial and error. You're learning to do things. It's something it's just things won't go right. And you spend hours and days and weeks doing it, and you just never get paid enough. But it's not about the money, I guess. It's, obviously I would have paid her probably $1,000 per pen if it was about getting paid for your time. And they did such, a good. Well, Eric had done the artwork, I believe. She does that part, and then Kevin does his part. So, but no, they were awesome pens, and everybody loved them that much that I even surrendered my own and sold it. Yeah.
You got the cedar one.
No, these were resin with the wolf in them. You've seen them. Nyx was showing them. Yeah.
I know the one.
Yeah. Well, me personally, mine's I was just keeping one because I loved it. And I don't like a thick pen, but they were beautiful pens, and I just wanted one to keep because, they were She'll make
No,
some
Mick
more.
Blossom.
She'll make some more because I know where her weak spots are now. So I know she will make me some more. But this is my absolute look. I love this little fella here. I've got two others that are longer, but this is when I had to make the wolf pens. I went snooping around and found this on their site, and I'm like, ooh, look how little it is. It's perfect, especially when you start getting old ladies' claw fingers. It's perfect. I love it. Smells like wood too. Don't see that?
I got the heart one where she put the resin in the.
Oh yeah, I seen them. They were in the store, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to walk away. So I'm like, oh, now I'm going to get. Why do they collect pens? Well, now you know you want to start doing it, and you ask them, why do they collect pens? Well, guess what? It's a disease, and you ran from it. You ran from it for a long time, but it caught you. It knocked on your door. But I think it's because you get like something you like, and you find the right place, and it's like, oh, I fought this desire to collect pens for years, and now so I don't go in there looking because I'm scared I'll buy something. But actually, now that they were saying, I haven't looked, which I need slapping for, but they were saying Kev was going to putting up more wood products and stuff, right? That's what I'm scared of. That's where I'm a sucker for anything that's made of wood.
Yeah, they're separating the two shops, I think. One into dime painting and one into.
To the woods? Yeah. Well, yes, there's a dude here that makes furniture out of pallets. And I kind of forgot I even got tangled up in, and he made some good stuff. Because I was talking to somebody, I'm like, yeah, I don't buy new furniture. You know, I don't really care. I'm happy to go garage selling and redo it myself. And then when she came over to help me the other day, she's looking at it and she's like, oh. I'm like, yeah, well, shit, I forgot I bought all that new, I guess. He made it, and yeah, but I forgot I bought it. But yeah, it's wood. It's why I bought it. It's real wood. It's not, what do you call it, laminate or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
MDF.
yeah, I need to go have a sticky nose and see what's going on with their Etsy. I haven't been in there because now that the husband's getting paid, I've got money now. He's got money. I've got money. So yeah, I should go and have a look. I'm going to show him what it's like when he goes to the hardware store.
I'm not very good at all that Etsy thing. I can't whack it like Nyx does because I end up losing pages and I can't do it. I'm not
Right.
very good on Etsy.
Oh yeah, I learnt my way around Etsy because my life depended upon it. Not really, but no, actually, I don't use it a lot. But I only go to the same stores. But I think I do. You know, it was crazy because last time when I found this little wooden pen, actually, I think I thought I'll go look in their site, and I couldn't find none of the resin pens. And then I spoke to Eric, and the next time I went in there was resin pens all over the place. So somehow it's like you can log in the wrong way or something. Maybe they have a mini store where you're not seeing the whole store or something.
Yeah, they have like categories, don't they? I don't know.
Well, yeah, see, categories I can understand because when I set up my website, I set it up with categories because I guess that's how my brain operates. And then I go to websites with no categories and I'm lost. I'm like, where do I click? Because I don't have the patience to scroll through page after page after page. I need to go where I want to go immediately and look at stuff. So I guess however your brain operates is how you set your stuff up for yourself. And I have some that come in and they're totally lost in my store. It's like, I can't find nothing. I'm like, well, I guess looking under a certain category doesn't help. I'm not sure. All our brains work different. Some categorize and some don't. Where'd you run off to anyway? Better not be getting something to eat. I'm starving to death.
What you yelling at me for?
I said you better not be getting something to eat because I'm starving to death.
No, I'm getting tea.
A nice cup of tea.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, I did. I was leaving an hour ago. It's midnight now.
Midnight. It's
Huh?
nearly 5 a.m.
It's midnight here, love. It's not 5 a.m. It's midnight.
Yes, 5 a.m. where I am.
You know, hearing an English accent's almost as good for hearing an Australian one. Like you miss stuff, you know. And then when I first time I heard your voice, I'm like, yeah, she's a pom, but that'll work. Like,
Our humour is very similar as well, whereas
Yeah.
a lot of it's on Nyx and MrE. A lot of it's missed.
yeah. Well, we have a lot of same things. We eat the same too. We don't eat baked beans at a barbecue. Unless you've changed over there. My lot couldn't believe it when I said, when do you eat baked beans? I said, you have them on breakfast, on toast with your eggs for breakfast.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, yuck, no way.
They don't
No, I said,
toast.
yeah, when I went to a barbecue and baked beans, no, I'll pass. I don't eat baked beans at the best of times, but if I do, I eat them on toast with my eggs and sausages for breakfast.
Yeah.
Mm. And they're like, yeah, who would eat that?
With a fryer. Sausage, egg, bacon, beans. Go,
Yep.
go.
And then at supper time, you have bangers and mash, no baked beans. Yeah. Bubble and squeak. What's that?
Me and Travis chat about food a lot. And I'm like, you do what with what?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I already told you about the guys at work, didn't I? What do you eat? And the guy says, they eat iguanas. He's like, whoa, really? I said, yeah. Where do you get them? I said, well, over here, I have to go to the pet shop. He's like, no way, they sell them to you knowing you're going to eat them. I said, you don't tell them you're going to eat them. Of course they're not going to sell you a pet iguana if they know you're going to eat it. And these young guys, we strung them along all day, and then one of them said something, and the dude that I was working with, Mike, he goes, no, she actually prefers koalas because they don't run fast and they're easier to club. Then we're like mortified. They're like, oh, we can't believe she does that. That's cruel. And when I was leaving that work that day, at the end of the day, one of the old dudes that ran the equipment, he comes over and goes, so do you skin them iguanas or not before you throw them on the grill? And I'm like, oh, no, he's going to go to the pet shop for iguanas now. I'm like, dude, no, don't do it. We were just taking the piss out of them young kids, just having fun with them. That was all. I said, because they're asking me like I was like, what do you all eat? Like, I'm the same as you, dude. I eat food, you know. Mike jumped in before. They eat iguanas over there. We had fun that day. It was a good laugh, but I can't believe he was going to go. He's like, how do you skin him or not? I could see by his face he was going home. He was going to get him some iguanas and he was going to cook them. We went on all day about that. And every time those young boys, young like 18, 19, fresh out of, on their first pipeline job, and they were just giving me this look that said, you're evil. You're horrible.
You imagine them in the pet shop going, but Debbie said.
You just grab them and you wring their necks, like a chicken, and just rip it off, and they're like, oh. It was fun, right? Oh, they're amazing how they believe such stuff. I probably would vomit if I even thought about eating an iguana. Crazy. It was the same guy. Young one had his own. I'm a welder. Got welding rig and playing the jukebox so loud, and it was the most disgusting music in the world. And I said, "You got to show some respect, dude. That's just wrong." So then the next day, he's got it blaring again, and the language. And it wasn't just the language, because I cussed like a sailor, but it was the stuff they were saying, that they're going to do to these women and stuff in these songs. So I had to pull my gun out and threaten to shoot his stereo before he'd shut it down. It's like, no, don't. He said, you know how long it took me to rig that speaker up in that cooler? Like what we call an esky. And I went, that's just crazy. Like all that trouble to put a speaker in an esky on the back of a truck so you could blare that crap. But I said, actually, I really would prefer to just shoot it out. That'd be more fun. But he never played it again. And you know what he did? The rotten little side. Next day, he's playing that. Come on, Barbie, let's go party. Is that better, Miss Deb? He says. Because one thing about it, they're always polite, them Southern boys with their Miss Deb. My mama raised me like that. So while you're being an arsehole, at least you're being polite about it, Is that better, Miss Deb? Come on, Barbie, let's go party. He said, that's my daughter's tape. So I said, well, good, stick to that one at least, We do have noise ordinance, and the ladies in those houses do not want to hear those songs. I don't want to hear those songs. They're very, very, what's the word? I mean, they were just disgusting songs. I don't want to hear what you're going to do to your victims. I never want to hear that Barbie song to the day I die. I was trying to remember the name of that. Me and Nyx were talking about that song the other day. And then I think Nyx was thinking, because I haven't seen it, there's a new Barbie movie out or something. I haven't seen it, but we were crossing wires because I was trying to remember that song, the one I was talking about. It came out years ago, and a bald dude was singing it. Do you remember it?
Do you remember what?
That Barbie song.
Yeah.
A bald dude sang it, right?
Can't remember.
Well, bald as in he shaved his head, And I think Nyx was thinking of the latest Barbie stuff, which I haven't seen. But I said, I swear a bald dude was singing that. Because I remember his deep voice. And he'd go, come on, Barbie, let's go party. And the girls would go, ha,
ha. Aqua song it.
Maybe I dreamt it. Maybe that song doesn't exist. It's in my mind or something.
Just fabricated a whole thing.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised what I can fabricate in my sleep. I wake up. My husband's like, I didn't do none of that. What are you talking about? Well, I know you did because I seen it in my dream. No, I swear, I don't know how many years ago, but people were just playing it and playing it and playing it.
Yeah.
Somebody help me here. That song does exist.
Aqua sung it, Kay said.
That's it. See, I'm not stupid. And he was bald, wasn't he? Not bald like old age bald, but shaved head bald, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew it. Aqua, that's what they're called. Huh. And it's years old, right? Years old, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. See, somebody believes me. Say, come on, Barbie, let's go party. I'm a Barbie girl in my party world.
Erica said, "Thanks, Debbie. Now it's in my head."
There you go. There you go. Keep going. Sing with me. I'm a party girl in my party world. Shall I send you a voodoo doll of me? You're welcome. I just see her going to bed. I hope Kevin's half deaf. She'll be laying in bed, humming away there in her head. And I'll make sure I'll check in tomorrow and put it back in there for you. I'll leave you a voicemail. Erica, I'm a party girl. She'll be like, ooh, I'm dropping her on Messenger. Lose my number. I'll try and find a new song by the end of the year.
You get this person is no longer available on Messenger.
She already done that to me, but she won't admit it. I tried to message him one time. It was like, this messenger is no longer working. Oh, come on. I wasn't even mean to you. No, I think it was like they were juggling the stores around, and then I left it, and then I got a message something from Erica. It was saying like, I can't get through to you on Messenger. I was like, so you didn't block me. No, but I said to her, it's funny because I just figured it was my end, because often mine plays up. The only time people can get a message to me is to tell me that your Facebook site is being removed due to you breaking protocol. Like, you're the 5th person today, the 20th for the month. So I forward every one of them to Facebook, hoping that one day they'll do something about them. And one come in, didn't even have a name, it had guest 223. I'm like, so you're claiming to be with the Facebook group, but you're guest 223? Really? Get out of here. That cracked me up. But they don't get the message because it says this person's not available on Messenger.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure why they do it. How do they gain from that? So if you can't reply or contact them, I guess still if you click something, maybe you'll follow through and give them all your money or something. I'm just not sure what they're achieving by even sending that. It's getting a pain in the butt every time I have to switch messages and go and check. Oh yeah, it's another 4 of them. I hope Facebook doesn't check them, because I've started writing some mean stuff back to them. I'm like, oh, this is becoming my therapy. Yelling at these people. Usually, it's mostly I'm like, just get a job, you know?
Yeah.
Anything like that comes in, even, email, all those, it's like, just, wouldn't it be easier and to just get a job than spend your life trying to scam everybody? Unbelievable.
Yeah, I keep getting your Facebook page is gonna get shut down.
Yeah, and I'm getting 4 or 5 a day. How many are you getting?
Yeah, probably the same.
Yeah.
I just block them all.
I know, but it's still, I forward them to Facebook, because if I'm going to get aggravated with them and they're not able to do anything about them, eventually they're going to get aggravated if I send every one of them to them.
Yeah.
And maybe do make a better effort about, I don't know, I don't do computer stuff, so I don't know how you shut them down or whatever you're supposed to do. But, like I said, the reason I'm a bitch about it is because they ride my ass on Facebook. I can't breathe, and they say, well, you're taking in too much oxygen today. You're banned. They've had it in for me. We've been fighting for years. Just, when they send me something, I message back and I go to town on them now. And I played the old woman thing. You just like picking on me because I'm an old woman. You think I'm defenseless and you pick on me? I don't know how they haven't kicked me out. I'll get in my truck and I'll drive to your damn Facebook building and I'll bust into it through the front window. Go inside. I tell them all this stuff and they're probably all sitting there laughing. Look at this old bag raving on. And I'm surprised they haven't just said, nah, we're done with her. She can go. Can't deal with her anymore. And especially when they got me so mad that I wrote all this shit about them and then I put it through as a paid advertising, and they put it through not realising what it was. And then 3 days later, they're like, oh, shoot, she paid for advertising to mouth off about us and we approved it. And that was funny. I thought it was funny. I was like, how many people pay you to advertise about yourself, how bad you are? And I thought that would have been the final straw, like, yep, she's done. Throw her out. But the things we thought about, it's like they keep rejecting a lot of my stuff from my store. Like, after all these years, I have to appeal it and write to them. Once again, it's not a live animal. It's a cover. It's a cover minder with a magnet stuck to it. And do you really think if it was a live animal, I'd be selling it for $4.99? Come on, dude.
There's that young dude who you were telling to go buy koala bears and stuff. I wonder if he's got a job in Facebook. It's like, no, Debbie, you can't. I remember you.
Oh, that's the craziest. Like, and I don't know if I told you that I had that snow horse or snow pony, and it's like a kid's almost. You know, it looks like the kids pony. What do they call that pony? The kids all used to have. You know what I mean. But so they rejected it as a listing for it had sexual implications, and I'm. Sexually suggestive. So I wrote this big thing about, you know what, I'm starting to wonder about you lot. So I don't know what you all do to snow ponies where you're from, but we don't do that to our snow ponies, you know. It's a kid's diamond painting and I worry about your mind. And they write back and they say, we don't reject it, like the bot scrolls through. I said, yeah, but who programmed that bot? I'm worried about their mind. Right, just take your filthy bot and stay out of my store if you don't mind. You're disgusting. You and your bot need control. What do you do with your bot when you're not doing it to snow ponies, you know? Come on, dude. That's just wrong. Unbelievable. It's, damn, it looks My Little Pony. That's what it looks like, My Little Pony. And they rejected it because it was sexually or whatever, sexually suggestive. And I'm like, even the name, how is that? I just don't get it. I had several images that got rejected for that. So you need to reprogram that bot, I think, is the basis of your problem. Or you got a horny bot, either one. Something's going on. It's just crazy.
How did you do that as well?
Well, you think they program something in like, this lady's store has been here for almost 4 years. Program something into the bot where it just bypasses anything that thinks is a live animal or sexually suggestive. Because it's, you know, like I told them, it's children can shop in my store. There is not anything to worry about, you know. And then, you know, so then I send them pictures of this girl. They sent me pictures. I said, meanwhile, I'm getting these pictures from this woman trying to sell herself to me on Facebook. And you're picking on me for my animals that are not animals. And this girl's sending me naked photos of her bits and pieces via Facebook. Go get her and leave me alone. It's just, I don't know. They control one thing and not another.
You should have done a massive arrow and said, this.
A big red arrow. Yeah, it is. Crazy, right? Oh. I can write a book on Facebook, me and Facebook. You know, it's like we're on first name basis, except they don't answer to their first name that I call them. But we are. It's like they don't even call me Mrs. or Mrs. Now it's just Deb.
Yeah.
Deb, be aware that you once again have live animals on sale in your store. Right. Yeah, be aware that I will also get them shipped illegally too. I promise I won't suffocate the birds and the monkeys won't shit everything. It's just, come on.
Oh gosh.
I wonder why people hate them. There's nowhere else to run to. We're all stuck with Facebook. Actually, we're not. I'm so basic, I can't maneuver myself around the other sites.
Yeah, Instagram's just as bad.
Instagram, well, they jumped on the bandwagon. Well, they're owned by Facebook, probably that's why. But Instagram, I didn't do nothing, and they just that you can't advertise in here. Apparently, you sell live animals. Let's just assume, right? You're guilty by Facebook. Well, I guess you don't want to know about me snow pony then, do you? Yeah.
You
Guilty.
said tried yesterday. It's not. No.
And they say don't try changing your name either because we've got web trackers. So yeah.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, they're policing me like they've got nothing better to do, you know. There's only 15,000 people hacking each other, but you got me to pick on.
They don't care about that. What's Debbie Day up to?
Yeah, I'm sure they have a morning meeting now. Everybody look out for that Debbie Day and her snow pony, you know. She's so arrogant, she'll probably ride it right on through here, carrying them live animals with her. They're idiots, I'm telling you. I'll have to get MrE to teach me how to hack Facebook. And I'll be able to say, oh, my live animals got out of me control and they did it. It wasn't me. I forgot to lock the cage.
Oh my gosh.
I remember the very first time it happened, I was like, actually, I wasn't thinking, and I'm like, why are they accusing me of selling live animals? And then because I forgot about the cover minders that I just started selling, right? And then I contacted them and they wrote back, and I'm like, oh, right. Now I see. But it confused me at first, and I thought, oh, and then changed the name. So I wrote back and I said, if a pig's called a pig, what else do I call it? A hog? Well, that'll still be like a live animal, right? So some things you cannot rename. I'm sorry.
She said change the name of Facebook.
Yeah. How about change your job and get out of here so you don't pick on me for the next 4 years? If I'd have known it was going to be a constant thing, I might just get live animals and list them to see if I can get away with it now. Unbelievable. I'd have a headache if I was them. If you're dealing with 5,000 of me a day.
I'd be very interested. They're like, oh no, when you get the speech bubble when you're open. Oh no.
It's her again. She's back.
I'm sorry about that.
I wonder how many people have quit. There's probably a whole list of people like, yeah. How those people go through babysitters or housekeepers. Then they never say why. There's probably like, don't tell them when they apply for the job about Debbie Day. That she won't just lay down and be told she's got to write these big, long emails calling us all sorts. I guess I'm becoming like the old person I said I never would be, you know.
Probably draw straws at the beginning of the day and go, right, Steve, your turn today.
Yeah, see who can get cussed out the most. I just don't understand. You know, so many others have been kicked out of Facebook for way less than how I talk to them. And I write email that's traceable, and they can just keep that as evidence. And when it's been a long day, I'm not so bad these days, but when I go out, me and the old man would go out, like, let's go have some dinner. Yeah, well, you weren't planning on doing a pub crawl on the way home. So then I'd stop by Facebook, see what's going on. And I'd be feeling frisky and like, yeah, I'm going to tell them how it is. I've got some whiskey courage in me right now. Get up in the morning, run to, oh, I'm still not banned. Damn. How do you get banned? That's crazy because I'm not polite when I do that either.
They do test patience.
Oh, they do. Well, I get so bad with them that I can hear people saying, "Did you kiss your mother with that mouth?" But they do. But they're sitting in their little high horse. Oh, look at me. I just graduated out of, I'm a computer tech school and I don't even know how to turn on a computer. And I'm going to dictate to all these adults on Facebook what they can and can't do and get it all wrong. And that's maybe that's why they keep people like me. It's to test out the new ones. If you can handle that old bag, you can handle anything.
That's fun.
I got more Noah's Arks than I knew existed. I wonder if they're live animals.
So you live in a zoo? Oh.
Yeah, apparently I do. Well, it looks like a zoo around here too. Turtles, chickens, zebras, snow ponies. Actually, I think it's called Snow Horse. The same artist, two different. Actually, one of them did look like My Little Pony, and the other one didn't. But they came from the same two artists from that rip-off website that Darwin Art Club uses for their images. I'm not going back to that one again. It's too expensive. 1 year license. It's crazy because I really like the images, but I think I've still got a couple of them laying around somewhere. If anybody's got kids and they want one, let me know. You can have it. Just pay the shipping and it's yours. I should put that in my group, I guess.
Good luck with that.
What's that?
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Well, I tell them, like, I don't care. I'll have the damn things, but when I start paying everybody shipping, it gets a little too much for me. And some are like, well, I'd love to, but I can't afford it. And I'm like, you can have it, just pay the shipping. Well, I can't afford that either. And I'm like, oh, I've paid too many. I've put a stop to that because I was paying too many people shipping. And so, and it makes you sound like you're mean because it was only like $7 or $8. Yeah, but you do that over and over and over, it adds up. Yeah. So, you know, I'm sorry that you can't even afford it.
Kind enough to do it that way in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm getting offered something for free, I'm not going to whinge about paying the shipping. And it's like, you know, I've been around quite a few years and I still get, well, how do I know you're reputable? So, yep, I'm going to do you for $8 worth of shipping, aren't I? Yeah, that's how I made my living, ripping off people for shipping money. It's about as profitable as those dudes that run around with those jackets and do the flashing, you know. About as profitable as that. But I guess people have been made suspicious because everywhere you go, you get ripped off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, just go check out my group and whatnot. You'll see how long I've been around. Ask anybody on there.
Wow. 4 hours.
Yeah, see, yeah, I get on here and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. Because I can't sit still. And when I'm sitting still, I'm like fidgety. So the only thing that can move is my mouth. That's why I'm not good at phone calls, like, because I have to sit still. Or I'll put the phone down and then wander off. And then, like, I hear it. Oh, shit, that was an hour ago. You still waiting for me? I wouldn't have been. But I do. I don't know about you, but I'm just getting too old. Like, I leave here and I'm like, I got to go do this. And then I spot something and I'm like, ooh, and then ooh, and then ooh.
Yeah.
2 hours later, I'm like, cycle back down. I'm like, damn, I didn't finish that. Starts all over again.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, you
But-
keep walking past what you started and go, oh, I must finish that in a minute. And then there's 400 other jobs. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, or it's something that you've got to do and you think, oh, but I have to do that to make that work and then that to make... So it ends up, because I can't just, like, I've been moving shelves from upstairs down and down, swapping shelves around and whatnot. So then I can't just do that. I sit back and I go, well, you know what? Oh, I need to swap that out too and do that and do that and do it. So it turns into a way longer job than it should have been. And then so then I end up on the Walmart had the muscle rack shelves that I like to buy. They're usually about $150. Well, they had them for like $92. I'm like, yeah, I'll have those. And they said if I ordered them yesterday, they'd drop them off today, which I thought, yeah, you're lying. And they did drop them off after they sent an email this morning going, oh, your order's delayed. And I said, see what they tell you, lying, blah, 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 as I said to my husband. Then I go out there, they're laying on the front porch. I'm like, oh, well, okay. I better shut my mouth before I accuse. But so then I want them in the house immediately. And I don't have the muscles to carry the muscle rack in the house. I've got them all the way in and halfway through the kitchen before I flopped on the floor and gave up. He comes home and he's like, how did they get... Yeah, I did it. See, muscle rack right here, I'm telling you. But he got mad. He's like, you shouldn't do it. I said, I know. I said, I was trying to prove a point to the girl across the road who keeps mean mugging me because she's like a third of my age. And I'm like, watch me drag these muscle racks in the house. I don't like, she's so mean to her husband. She kicked him out because he didn't have a job. And then he got a job and got her a job, so now she loves him again, so that's good. She's so mean to him. It's like, the good dude tries, he gets a job and something goes wrong and, get out! You got no job, no money. Like, so mean. He's like, well, what about your sister? Well, she's my sister. She doesn't have to have a job. It's your job to support her too. Hey, poor fella, he comes over and talks to my husband. He's like, oh, it's not fair. I try so hard. She hates me.
I'd be gone.
Yeah, I don't understand it. He's like, oh, has your wife, are we good about your wife going to jail over my dog? He's like, well, you have to ask my wife about that. It's not my call. He said, I don't think she's over that yet. I said, no, I'm not over that. So tell them to stay away from me.
Wow.
I went over there and threatened to do all sorts to them if they left their dog chained up in the snow all day with no food and water again. So they called the cops on me. So the cops took me to jail. And as I said to him at the end of the day, like, I'm in jail and the dog's out in the snow. So what did we gain, you know?
Yeah.
I'm
Debbie, you have My Little Pony cover minders. It's Erica asking.
I don't have any. So I need to make some. Is that what she's saying?
So Debbie, you have My Little Pony cover minders? Question mark.
No. I had I've got images that look like My Little Pony. Well, they're not My Little Pony, but they resemble them. Diamond paintings, not cover minders. Just if you want diamond paintings, I'll send them to you. I still owe you the wolf. I haven't forgotten that. I just haven't got enough squares left to do one right now. I don't know. I don't think they're still in the store, to be honest. I thought I took them down because I couldn't wait to get rid of them because I was sick of fighting with Facebook about it. Like, this is getting old. What else can I put up there to start a new fight that's fresh? Come on, Facebook. Come on, Facebook. It's me and you now.
Facebook one.
Yeah, one for Facebook. Deb's going to get the next one. Homeless servicemen should come before any refugee. Well, absolutely they should. It's not even a question. Oh, weird new way to supercharge Facebook ads. Yeah, right. I already found out that. What the heck is going on here? Okay.
Erica's going to message you.
That looks like a, oh, what are they, Teletubbies or something? My crackpot family back home, you just never know what them nutters are doing. I was trying to find, actually, I'll go in here and hunt because I can show Erica, because I don't think they're in the store. They shouldn't be in the store anymore unless they're hiding somewhere just for Facebook. Like, we know the bots are coming. Let's hide here somewhere, boys. That bot's due to run through her website any minute now. It's almost like somebody's in there moving my shit around, like, just to get me.
Go into look mode.
It's like somebody's like, "Are we going to get her? Let's hack into her website and play with her." Yeah. Oh, I don't even know if I've got a picture left anyway. I've got sick of looking at the damn snow pony. I started pulling them apart, throwing. I got mad with them and like, throw them in the trash. Then I don't get it. No, that's kind of a waste. Somebody might want them. I'd rather give them away free than throw them away. I wish somebody could tell me if there was something they could do with the canvases, you know, with the image on them, obviously. But I've got them rolled up and hidden all through this house because I just don't have the heart to throw them in the trash. Like, the drills are gone, but I've got canvases. I mean, surely they can recycle or do something with some canvas.
Yeah, or go to I don't know what you have over there, Drills USA or something.
Yeah.
You get them in.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what. I mean, I don't want to go get drills for them because I pulled the parts to get rid of them.
But cheaper or free, because some people like the canvas only projects because they use their spare drills on them.
Well, yeah, for sure. Like, I'll send them a whole box load just for shipping. It'll be like a lucky dip. You'll find out what's in it when you open it. But yeah, I got canvases out the bum, hiding in, like, I started throwing them away and I thought, oh, I just can't do that. It's a waste. Then I look at them and think, oh, yeah. why are you keeping them? I think, well, maybe someday somebody will go, oh, you know what, such and such, or some school or some project could just, redo, like rip that off and use the canvas or something.
Yeah.
Or, there might become a day where all them factories dry up and drills run out and diamond painting doesn't exist and people are like, I need a canvas. It's the drought, and I need a canvas. I go, yeah, go look under my bed. Help yourself. Go look under that one, and then go look in that room, and then that one, and then over there. And if you stand up the wrong way, some will fall out up there.
Don't open that cupboard door.
Yeah. You know how you all got a stash of kits? Mine's just canvases flattened out and stacked.
Yeah. Erica says you can sell canvas only so people can use their own drills.
Well, they didn't buy it when it had drills. They probably wouldn't buy them without the drills, right?
Yeah.
Actually, I should slap them all in. Just say, look, you just give me $2 a pop or something, just for good luck. I'll buy me a raffle ticket and win lotto and run away. But it's because, image, like 3 years ago, it was a totally different scene to now, what people are buying. And now some of the elderly people, because I'm not elderly, I'm old, but not elderly, they're wanting back to scenery things and animals and stuff that the younger generation like, no, we want crying, ugly faced dolls and stuff. We don't want that junky looking animal shit, If it's not dark art, I don't want it. If it doesn't make me feel depressed when I get up in the morning, I don't want to look at it. Unless I get the urge to hang from the rafters, I don't want that image. That's how, that'd be me, but if I woke up and looked at some of those, I'd be like, oh, God. No, I got to have bright, sunshiny shit around me when I first wake up, because I wake up wanting to kill everybody around me anyway. Like looking like who's going to make. The dogs are even like, we're not making the first wrong move today. And the husband, he's long gone. He's already out in the shed. He's like, I'm not dealing with that when it wakes up. So then it's like, what else can I pick on? Everybody's been good. But yeah, I think I don't have the kind of personality where I could wake up and look at morbid stuff. I got like sunshiny stuff. Yay. Like those Nyx got me some, like I love anything you can stick on a wall or hang from a rafter. It's mine, but I love like lizards, turtles, I absolutely love them geckos, the tin ones that are supposed to be on your garden fence and stuff. I love them. And she sent me some from Amazon. I'll tell you what, so colourful. They're the best I've seen, actually. And that's why she got the frogs, because I play this competition with Nyx. You're not sending me a gift if I can't send you one back. We'll probably do that to the day we die. Because I've watched her, she sends gifts to people, looks after people, then they do a big shit on her and leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So to me, it's fun too. It's like you've got to learn to accept as well as give. You don't have to do that. You didn't have to send me nothing either, but you did. So shut up. You'll never. It's like for arguing with yourself, Nyx. When you argue with me, you're arguing with yourself. You're wasting your time. So just accept it. Because when I argue with her, it's like arguing with myself too. It's like we could probably never argue because neither of us would shut up and neither of us would win. Both stubborn. But I like my friends I pick my friends like that. That's why I only have a handful of them.
It'd be interesting to sit there on video chat watching you two. I'll be like that. The tennis match.
Yeah. People would probably like, oh, where do we get some speed to stay awake? These bitches don't know when to quit. It's been like 18 hours and they're still at it. And I want to see it till the end. Anybody know who's got an ADD child? I need some of their pills to get me through this night. Yeah, stubborn. Oh, but that's, it's the people like the Nyxs of the world that, they're good, strong, solid people, but they still get taken advantage of, still get people
Yeah.
that just shit all over them. And I'm the same, like, I've supported half the world from just being a generous person.
Yeah.
And you get around a lot of that. You think, I'm a tough old broad, but you still get taken advantage of.
Yeah. It's not even just goods, it's time and effort.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. We've talked about that, like, off camera.
Yeah. Man,
You got my back. All is good.
yeah. That's the main thing. If you do, the good thing is you do end up with a few people in life that you can trust.
Yeah.
And, spill your beans to and call them bad names and they laugh at you.
Yeah, I got a handful that I do that with.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. If you can't cuss at your friends, who can you cuss at? It's funny because, I don't get close to a lot of people, but the few I have in there, if you stood them all in a room, they would all be so different from each other too. It's crazy. It's crazy, but but they're all good people, special people. They're so different from each other.
Yeah.
So it's not. I really do not have like the same kind of friends. They're all different in their own good, special ways.
Hand selected.
Right, some of them deserve snow ponies and some don't. Some deserve animal coverminders and some don't. At the end of the day, I love them all. So at the end of the day, I'm lucky if they love me. So we're doing good.
Yeah, it's all good. It is all good. While dealing with the outside influences, we're just running our businesses as well. It's like,
Right. Yeah, I don't.
even go for it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, it's crazy. That's where without, like you say, trying it, it's where you meet people that become friends and you don't even think about that at the time. It's like, whoa, see, I should have just started a business 50 years ago. Because the friends that you stumble upon and make by accident turn out to be the good friends. The ones that you went to school with, well, they're still sticking you in the back 50 years later. Where's the man now? I'm still going to steal him. I stole him in high school. I stole him at prom, and I'm going to steal him again. Yeah. Well, there's a name for you, and it's not Snow Pony. It's Voodoo.
You deserve the magnet on the back.
Yeah, you wouldn't even make a good cover minder because you're minding everything else except that cover. Right? Where it started from, minding your own business would be a good start.
Well, I'm ready to go. Are you ready to go?
Finally, I was going 2 freaking hours ago. I almost said the F word, but I held myself back. I stuck him instead. I was like, oh, what about you? Like, I got work to do. And I realised that was 2 hours ago.
I know, daylight's creeping in.
And that was my fault. I got on this damn Facebook Snow Pony kick. And my husband is like, how many times do I hear this story? Well, if you weren't flapping your ears outside my office door, never. So he's the poor soul when it all first, I get on a rant. And he'd go, wait a minute, go to the fridge, grab 3 beers. Right, I'm ready now. Because, like I said, I get excited and you can't stop me. And he's half deaf, so the poor bugger at the end of like me blowing steam for an hour, he's like, now let's go back to this part. So, the poor sod. Well, I'm going to go have a scrump around on your website and then I'm going to do some work. Oh, I'm going to check my messages and see if I can't sling a snow pony or 2 to Erica.
She said she messaged you.
Yeah, I'll have a look and you'll have a snow pony and I'll tell Facebook you've got one and then that'll become your problem. Not mine.
Good night, Gammy. Thank you for the evening, Cyndi and Debbie. It's been fun.
Thank you for putting up with us. We didn't even have to pay them to stay either.
I said you're going to.
Oh, you said I'm going to pay them? No, I said that you would pay them this week. I'll pay them next week.
So I better send Debbie that message now then.
Oh, that's why I can't. I'm thinking like Facebook stepped in. They heard me talking on YouTube and they've done cut me off because I don't have a message. They're everywhere. They're watching me.
And now they've got a face to the name.
Yeah. Oh no. I stole this face. It's not mine. Thank you, my daughter, for lending me your face tonight. You're so sweet, my angel, for lending me your face.
Oh my gosh.
I better show up with a different one next week. Oh, I wonder where you buy faces from.
Have you laughed as much as I have? Because Debbie's just hilariously funny. I say it every week.
It's because they put me on here and they make me stay. They talk to me. You don't know what's going on behind me here. It's like they poke me with a stick. Talk. Talk.
Just say it like that.
That's why I wobble around a lot. That's why you see me like.
I'm keeping her under the table. So. Oh my gosh.
That's why Mr. E jumps off so quick. He's like, no, he has doses of me when I talk to Nyx. You know how he sits behind her in his mind and I'm like, nah, until and he has to acknowledge me and his face is like, oh, you leave me alone. I'm here minding my own business, but you got to poke at me, don't you? Because he's got a really good dry sense of humor and the dude's he's really witty, but he just doesn't show it unless you poke at him and make him do it. Because others tell me how Mr. E don't talk, and I'm like, oh, I've heard him talk heaps. But I don't give him a choice either. And if he doesn't answer me, I guess I say something smart that he can't help. And he hasn't figured this out, and I hope he's not watching, but if I talk to him in the background and he doesn't answer me, I start telling Nick something that's not true and he'll have to correct me. So then I get him to talk.
Oh, just an FYI, he is here.
Uh-oh.
He's in chat.
Oh, I heard my secrets. No, that wasn't true. My sister. I told you, don't come into my business, sis, telling lies. Get out of here. Go home. That was my sister, not me.
Oh my gosh.
That's what my kids, I had my three girls, that's what they do. That was my sister, not me.
I get when the boys are together and I go, who done it? And they're like, you know.
You know, the worst part was when they all got older was you know, all their voices changed and they all sounded like me. So when you hear them doing shit and you're like, which one of them is it? You know, now they've got older, the voices all started sounding. Well, I would ring the house and I couldn't tell which one of my girls answered the phone in the end. It was like, well, it's getting harder to know who to give a flogging to later because when I hear it going on, I don't know which one of you is doing it. By the time I get there, you're all like,
You know which kid's coming down the stairs through the footsteps.
yeah, 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 because they all do that differently, don't they? Some sound like elephants. Like, where's the elephant you just rode down on? You know, this house is terrible for that. It's like the Chihuahua walks around. It's like boop 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 across the floor. It's like, hi, and then the Chihuahua pokes its head down the steps. It's like, really? That was you? This house is really bad for echoing or loud stuff, I guess. It's like, who's in the house? Mike's like, nobody. Annie's up there, which is the Chihuahua. I said, that ain't Annie stomping around up there. Yeah, it is.
Oh,
It's probably because it's an old house. I don't know, but it squeaks a lot too. I swear, at one stage I was climbing up in the attic and searching because I swore somebody was living in our attic. We'd be sitting down here, we'd hear squeak, 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 like somebody was walking around up there. And my hubby's like, you're just nuts. And in the end, he's like, did you hear that? It really does sound like it. So he'd go, look. He's like, that's crazy. Really crazy. I said, see, I'm not nuts. I'm not hearing things. It does sound like somebody's walking around up there.
wow.
Yeah. You've watched too many movies, apparently.
Yeah. You're imagining it.
Yeah. Until he heard it. He's like, did you hear that? And he's half deaf, so that's pretty good for him to hear it.
I was thinking that. It must be really loud for you.
Yeah. Well, you know, and the crazy thing before his mum passed away, when she was staying with us, because we got like my bedroom and there's the other room, and then there's a room where they built onto the house, so the middle room has no windows or nothing. So she didn't want that room. We let her have the room with windows, and then she'd spend all her time in the living room anyway. And she's like, "Who are those? Where are those people going? Like, who are they? And where are they going all the time?" I'm like, nobody lives here except us. She goes, no, the people in that room. Because when she came back to stay the next time, I'd turned that room into a storage room where she used to sleep. And that's when she was, I seen her standing in the doorway, like watching one day and looking, and I'm like, thought nothing of it. And then she eventually asked me, where are they going? Where are those people going? What are they doing? And I'm like, she said, do they live next door? I said, no, that's that. I had to walk her through because I had shelves in there, which made it like a little maze. I said, you remember this room you used to stay in? I had to walk her through the room and show her there was no way out of that room.
Yeah.
And she swore that people were coming and going by that room. Like they would go in there and not come back out. So she wanted to see how they were leaving, how they were getting out. And then and it wasn't long after that they diagnosed her with dementia, so I don't know if that was part of it but then I was told by family members that she's always seen ghosts and stuff, so
yeah,
I really don't know, but it didn't creep me out or nothing. It just kind of, I thought, well, I've not noticed anything like that. And I said to Mike, it wasn't once. She asked me so many times, where are those people going? It just, yeah. I'm like,
you have to do history on the house, see what it used to be.
well, I think the people, not the people we purchased it from, but prior to them, the husband passed away in this house. So, yeah. But because she was not, I mean, she was of sound mind and stuff. So,
yeah.
But she wouldn't go in the room on her own, but I think because I'd changed it and the shelves made it like a little maze. So she was like, looking like, I said, come on. I grabbed her by the hand and walked her through there. And I said, see, there's no door out of here. It's, you know, this room, it used to be the bedroom you used, but just scratching her head like, well, where do they go? Like, they come in here. How are they leaving?
Interesting.
And then it makes you wonder if when your body's deciding it's going to check out and you're not aware of it, do you sense and see more then? Because it wasn't long after that she went to a nursing home and then laid on a bed and never woke up. And
Wow.
they thought she was pretty healthy because, well, she hated our guts, but because she started going a little bit loopy and she kept calling the police and saying we were holding her against her will. So family adult services stepped in and assessed her and said she needs to be in a nursing facility. Because this big, huge cop comes in the house, he's like 7 foot tall, and he's like, and he's like, we got a call, she's been held against her will. I said, and she answered the door with her phone in her hand, and he went, yeah. And I'll see you next week, officer. Yeah. Or maybe tomorrow, depends what mood she's in, you know. But me and him both just looked at each other when I said, and she answered the door with the phone in her hand, right?
Oh, wow.
He said, well, she didn't make the call. She went to the trouble of calling her family in down south and had them make the call. So they couldn't pin it on her and where the call came from.
Oh.
Another time she ran away and got 2 houses away and thought, oh, it's cold and horrible out here. Went knocked on somebody's door. I'm lost.
Not as much fun as I thought it was.
No, she was crafty. I mean, they failed to understand that Mike was her son, and he said, oh, she's been like that my whole life. She treats me like I'm a leper. But yeah, it really was unexpected. She just laid on the bed and never woke up.
Oh.
Oh, it was horrible, really. It was terrible to think that was, you know, it was like somebody reached over and lifted a lead weight off of Mike's chest.
Yeah.
It's hard being hated your whole life, you know. It's a relief when that person that hates your guts is finally gone. I'm trying to work out what that image is right there. I think it's the Diamond Art Club one. Oh, I think it's got people in the front of it. Oh, it's a path. So it's got to have a meaning in it. All right, it's a golden path to. Oh, I wonder if it's the bridge to heaven or something.
I don't know what you're looking at.
Well, they've got it sideways, and
Got mine there. That's what I thought you were trying to eyeball.
I'm hopeless. I can't. I've got to like. But I know what it is. It's the Dorothy and the Tin Man and stuff. I think. Follow the yellow brick road.
Oh.
No. How long did that take? Nah, you just lost the competition. Well, it's because they got like strips of washi tape, and it was. And I was on the wrong subject because I'm thinking, oh, that looks maybe heaven, and that's the Golden Bridge or whatever it is to heaven. And then I see, I'm like, no, Tin Man. Yeah. All right, I'm going to be Dorothy and click my heels and leave.
Quick.
Click. All right, yeah. Well, keep on drill till you drop.
Yeah. It's 6 a.m. my time. Time to order breakfast.
Okay. Oh, not another one doing breakfast. Now I'm going to have to go cook breakfast.
It is breakfast time. It's 6 a.m.
But then again, I could find the one 2 miles away, and I'd rather cook breakfast. I don't. Well, I could con the hubby into going and getting breakfast. That's an even better idea. You go, no, why would I do that? You got burritos in the fridge for me. I'm going to stop cooking food and leaving it stockpiled for him. All right. Well, I'm going to go find something to eat because everybody's talking about food. And then
Yeah.
I'm going to go snoop around on your website. Have a look. I'm going to hack in and change stuff.
Don't add snow ponies, okay?
Yeah, that's what I wish I could. I would do that just to be a dickhead, right? Like, hey, how you like your snow pony now, mate? Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna ask Mr. E to help me. Help me put snow ponies in there.
Oh, good night, Erica. Good night, Jen. Good night, Debbie.
Good night, everybody. Good night. Thank you for staying and putting up with us. Cindy Michelle's she just doesn't stop, right?
I'm getting good at holding you hostage.
You did too. I was running away 2.5 hours ago. Actually, it's my fault. The last hour, I'm on a roll now. You started me.
Oh, Travis. I'll be hounding him in a minute.
Travis, he's like, yeah. I'm gonna go have another look. You left that picture, my favourite one up. Better be still in that store. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The night after. What's it called? The night after? No. Travis's one with the dude with messed up, like he's got a hangover. What's it called?
What a trick.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah,
That's still in there, right? Better be.
hang on.
It better be, or you don't live far enough away.
Good night, Tijuana. Good night, Jen. Or Jen, as I call you, Jen.
Good night, my love. Where's time to go? They'll all go home and dream about snow ponies. Instead of counting chickens, it'd be like 1 snow pony, 2 snow pony. Not chickens, sheep. That's what they count, don't they?
You have to sing to yourself, Debbie.
I'm singing to my chicken. A friend bought me a birthday card. I love it. It's awesome. I didn't see it. Can you see the chicken?
Yeah.
Yeah, live today like you're getting fried tomorrow. Kentucky Fried Chicken's calling her name.
Oh my god. Right. I'm out of here. You out of here?
I'm already standing up ready to run. You haven't
No, you
noticed?
sit down and just press the button.
Adios, good night.
Good night. Oh, she's gone. I've got enough snow on the ground. Oh, we haven't got any snow, thank God. Not saying it's not coming, but none right now. Well, thank you all for your company. Nearly 5 hours. I think I've tortured you long enough. But yes, I will be live Monday with orders to show. Because you all like seeing the canvases, right? So that will be happening. Thank you all. And I will see you on Monday. Tomorrow, my time. Tomorrow. I love you all. Be good. Bye-bye.